Bleep. Bleepity blip blop bloop. Blorp. Zip zop zoop. Bloopity bloop.
Hey guys.
Ah, welcome.
Hi.
Welcome to Worlds Told. Look, space. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. This is Worlds Told. We are a stream dedicated to gaming, tabletop role-playing, storytelling, pop culture, all the fun things, you know? All the fun things in the world. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. A little tired, but okay overall. It has been a long freaking week. My brain is kind of in a jelly-like form, you know? It's a little woozy, little weary. But hey, you know what? That happens. Sometimes the brain ain't ready for everything, you know? And I think that's kind of what today is all about. Today is kind of a weird day, you know? When I started prepping, when I started putting stuff up to get ready for today's stream, I looked at what I could. Oh no, knocking shit around. I looked at what I could play on my list of games, and I gotta admit, nothing was 100% clicking. You know, it's like there's a few I kind of wanted to play, but none of them really were like fully 100% locked in. You know. I looked at Star Citizen, and I'm like, right now I feel like it's kind of a limbo point where like I want to play, but I don't want to deal with the 4.0 bugs. I mean, there's always going to be bugs. It's not the bug factor, but it's just like, I guess the impact of the bugs right now. I'm like, I just don't want to deal with that. And then 401, I've heard, has some issues, but not enough to really stop me, as proven, because that's what we're about to do. But I'm like, but, you know, I'm not really building anything at this point. I'm just kind of screwing around. So I was like, well, maybe, how about some Elite Dangerous? And I'm like, you know, that's my brain not clicking either. Like, honestly, the thing that was a big winner in my brain was just kind of doing some low-key streams, you know, pulling out a couple of, you know, simpler games like maybe some TCG Card Shop or some Crypt Master, stuff like that. But then I'm like, you know what? That's kind of my plan for tomorrow for the anniversary stream, for the affiliate anniversary stream. So I'm like, I don't want to double up on that. And I'm also thinking Elite Dangerous for Sunday at this point. So that kind of knocked me back to, well, how about Star Citizen? I'm like, you know, there's stuff I want to do in Star Citizen, but like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do tonight? So I realized, wait a minute. What I could do is actually, do a little prep for our good friend Jake Trundle. You know, start doing some testing of like camera stuff, and also there's a couple of things I wanted to see what the deal is. Like for example, I've read in the bug reports that there's new quantum music for when you quantum in Pyro. I'm like, well, that sounds interesting. Let's see what that's about, right? So we'll check that out. There's a few things I want to check out. But then also I'm going to do a little screwing around with some stuff. Like one thing I want to do is actually try putting camera controls on this guy, on my controller. I feel like that might give me a little bit more subtle control on what we can do with the, you know, with like camera movement. And I think that'd be kind of fun. So that's kind of the plan for today. I know this is kind of wonky. This is kind of weird. I'm having a weird day, you know, but not a bad day. You know, if it was a bad day, I wouldn't be streaming. But if it's a weird day, so it's gonna be a weird stream, you know. So I'm hoping you're willing to hang out, see what's going on, see what life's about, what life is like. I got this dog over here too. This dog named Indy, right? Yeah, hold on. Let's pick him up because he looks like he wants some attention. Hi. Hi. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Look at this handsome little bastard. Look at him. Look at this sweet boy. I mean, what's not to love? I feel like this is pandering. I feel like anybody that's looking at the thumbnail for the stream right now is like, look at a dog. They're not here for this face. They're here for this face. And you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Hold on. We'll put you in full screen. There you go. Look at that face. Look at that face. You're a sweet boy. I know you're tired. Once he gets a little attention, he's gonna go nap in his little nook. He's a tired boy. I mean, aren't we all? Haven't we all gotten to that point in life? Yeah, look at that face. All right, want to be put down now? Got your pets? Yeah. And he's like, I don't want to give you attention. I got what I wanted out of this whole relationship. That's fair. Mwah. All right, I'll put you down, buddy. He does want treats, though. Out of the 1/8 SCU bucket. There he goes. Part of what's, I think, making today kind of a chill stream also is... Got my blanket. Low key, low energy, high chill. That's where we're at today. All right. That on. I think we're good. All right. Let's get into space. Good old Biotic Corp. Everybody loves Biotic Corp. Well, you know what? While we're here, hold on. Let's see. So who do I have? I've got Ken and me. Got Vonda. Got Mom. Got Jake. Got Arthur. I don't think I've made Sis yet. Have I made Sis? I don't think I've made Sis. Let's do that. Let's make Sis. Then next time we'll make Dad. All right. I'm gonna start with that. I like the face generally looks kind of close to when I'm vibing with her, but I want her hair to be a little more too short. But like kind of like up like that, you know, like kind of like almost a quasi mohawk, you know? Like maybe, but a little more spiky if possible. What's that one look like? Can we get it pointier? Not like a mohawk, just more body. Like that, except like shaved sides, you know? This is close, but less dreads, just more like straight cut. Yeah, that could be it. That could be it. Yeah. Now let's see. Eyes. She's got. I'm seeing her as like heavy eyeshadow kind of a thing going. Okay. Let's see what we can find here. Advanced. Yeah. I mean, heck. What's this one do? Can I move that one? No, I can move this one though. Yeah, like right about there. There we go. I can move that one. Yeah. There. There we go. Ah, we lost it. All right, it's back. Right about there. Yeah, this is where my lack of. Ooh, there we go. Yeah. Can I get that as well? You can. Okay. There we go. Sure. Shows my lack of knowledge, but I think that looks good. I mean, what do I know? You know? What with this one? Oh, I see. Okay. One's a little lower than the other. Ah, that one's more like a cat eye, I think is the term. Shows what I know. Looks cool, though. Okay. Now back to the DNA. Let's see what. Actually, let's scooped. Okay. Whoa. Oh, I see. I see. I think I see. I don't fully know, but I think I see. Yeah, that looks good. Texture. Let's see what we got for textures. She's been a college kid most of her life, so not that pale. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be good right there. Freckles, maybe more frecks. What's the frecks look like? What's the freck? Oh yeah, I can see it this time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then the eyes. That's almost the same color as the stuff. Can't even think of it. Makeup. How about right here? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then there's something else I was gonna look at. Well, that's hair. Oh, color. Kind of not gonna lie, I kind of like the color. Oh, lips. I was like, if that's chin, so help me God. Who's coloring their chin? Craziness is that? Okay, so she's got metal lips. That's so metal. What do we got here? Oh, that's a bit much. Well, I guess that's just the color, huh? Okay, hold on. Like, I think she would have like really freaking dark ass lips, you know? And those are still bright. How about you? How about you? Oh, okay. So like one's the highlight. Ah, I see. I think I'm getting it now. Could make it a little purple. A little bit purple. Okay. What about you? Oh no, let's move you. You're also over here, buddy. Oh, like freckly, spreckly thingies. Okay. Totally metal. Maybe not that metal. High opacity. Smooth. Ooh, I see. That's kind of dull. And that's super shiny. Shiny mode. Those are very shiny lips. We don't need them to be that shiny. Maybe there? I'm not seeing the difference there. So, you know, we'll call that. We're good. We're good. Tattoos. She will have a tat. I'm really partial to like the linear ones, like this type stuff, you know? I don't see her as having like kind of like that's a bit much for her, you know? That one's kind of cute though. Hold on. Oh yeah, we can also change the hue. Okay. Well, it's a shame we can't move some of these, you know? Oh, Pico. She could have a little Pico. A Pico for the party. Car. There's a lot of angry looking dudes. What's that? Hold on. Oh, I see. Kind of like a cybery thing. I gotcha. That one actually doesn't look terrible. A little much, though. Like, this is minor rebellion for her. Not a big thing. So I'm thinking the neck one. Yeah, I know. That's like my go-to, but it is what it is. You know, 'tis what it is. And she will definitely have a piercing or two. Let's see. What do we got for nose? Yep. Eyebrow? Why do they have to be mirrored? Like, what if she wanted to like a little asymmetric action, you know? One on one side. Left ear. Okay, so they're all different colored tri-studs. Let's see, what do you think? Ooh, that one. Yeah, that one. Mouth, what do we got? Yeah, more of the same. Just lots of studs. I think that works. Yeah. 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 Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're good. We're going to save it. Save. Guess first we're going to name it. Sis Trundle. Go. Save. Let's make sure it's still there. There she is, Sis Trundle. Awesome. All right. Ah, she's looking at me. What's up with that? What's up, woman? All right. Yeah, it looks like a good sis. Might need a little more work later on. I don't know. For now, I think it works. I think it does the job. Now we need his dad at some point. We got mom, we got brother, we got sister, we got Jake. One by one, they're all coming together. Okay, so the one thing that was recommended is not Area 18. Whatever you do, not Area 18. So of course we're gonna go. Well, since this is Sis, and Sis is from Lorville, why don't we start off at Lorville this time? All right, play game. I want to play game. Love play game. Let's play all the game. Q of 2. The 2Q. That's good stuff. All right. So now the question becomes, what the hell are we going to do? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. While things are loading, one thing I can show you, though, is what is coming up tomorrow. So tomorrow, it's going to be my 2-year affiliate anniversary. And when that happens, we're going to be doing a fundraiser, a charity stream for Seattle Children's Hospital via Extra Life. And we have got some fun things going down. Oh, wow. Yeah, I forgot. They said that starting off in the hangar was working again. But yeah, check this out. Look at all the stuff we got. Got so many activities. So it's going to be a kind of an assorted stream. of randomness. It's gonna be fun. We're just gonna, you know, play some games, hang out, have a good time. Starts tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific. We got all sorts of fun little incentives for you guys to donate and help me support Seattle Children's Hospital. So there are assorted things you can do to me to tamper in stream. Those will show up on day, but they're things like Tetris blocking, donut blocking. So basically these are things where it'll actually block my screen and you'll be able to see it, where it makes it very difficult for me to see what's going on in game. There's also a jump scare one and a couple of keyboard control ones, which will be pretty fun. We also have, and this one's a classic, treat for Indy ASMR. So for $5, I'll feed Indy a snack on the mic, so you can hear him chomping away. It's cute. It's nice. $10, I'll dance on stream for 30 seconds. Who needs, you know, dignity? Not at my age. Let's see. $10, I'll put stickers on my face. I got some googly eyes that I'll be willing to slap on my face. If we are playing Star Citizen, for $15, I'll donate all the money I've got at that point to the next random person I see in game, in global chat. Let's see. Create on the spot haiku. So for $25, I will create a haiku right there, right then and there. It'll happen. It'll be great. $50, if I'm in Star Citizen, I will nosedive whatever ship I'm in at that exact moment. We will blow it up. It'll be great. $50 also, if you have a dungeon you want to run in Destiny 2, we will switch games and we will do a dungeon run right then and there. You pick the dungeon and off we go. Also, if you just want to change games, $50, we'll swap games to a different thing. For the first $500 donations, if you choose the incentive, VIP for 3 months, so you'll get the VIP badge. Pretty fun to do. For $250, you can have one of my founders badges. Those are the ones that say first. And only one of those, but that'll be permanent. And then up to 5 donations of $250 each, you'll get a credit in the next Jake Trundle video, which is a series that I am prepping right now. So, hey, if any of those float your boat, come on by. It'll be fun. It'll be cool. And then for milestones, when we hit first 100, I'll let chat craft a tweet that I have to post. 250, I will use a voice changer for a whole hour. 400, I will, in the future, be doing a TTRPG stream. So we'll get a group together. We'll do some gaming. Then at 500, this thing goes. I will shave my goatee. It'll be great. It'll be the best time. So these are all the things that'll be available tomorrow for Torment and Torture. It'll be fun. Hey, Kragan, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for the affiliate happy anniversary-ness. So yeah, I think that all seems pretty fun, pretty hip, pretty with it, pretty cool, pretty wow, pretty now. Who chooses the game to change to, and how long do you have to play it? Whoever pays for it, as long as I have the game, I will be changing it at that point. When does it start? It starts at 2 p.m. tomorrow. Oh, there's the first server error of the night. I heard that the server errors are a little rough right now. We'll see. We will see. Whose time? Pacific. Yeah, you can see it in the Discord. I also posted it up on Twitter and on the other one, Blue Sky. Yeah, you could. I got a little that image I was just showing off. You can find it in all those places. It has the date, the time, and what incentives will be available. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll see what shenanigans we can get up to. The last one we did, the actual game day marathon, was a lot of fun. That was a blast. So I'm hoping that tomorrow, even though it'll be a mini version, will be a good time to celebrate 2 years of this ridiculousness, of this silliness, of this ridiculosity. Just grooving to the beat, the chill beat, the relaxing beat. So theoretically speaking, if someone pays $50 right away and says a game, do you play it until someone else does that? At least, I'd say at least if it's a game I'm not a big fan of, at least a half hour. I'll give you a half hour of love. But yeah, no, that's the general idea. Yeah, and if someone else puts in 50, they'll probably have to wait a little bit before we swap. You know, give the previous donator their money's worth. Otherwise, it's like, oh man, I just gave you $50 to play a game. I want to watch you play it. I'm like, hey, no problem. No problem. Yeah, it'll be a come as served kind of situation. It's definitely not a business transaction as much as just a way to donate to a worthy cause. So stuff like if I'm in the middle of doing the dungeon run for someone, if they put in 50 for a dungeon run, we'll finish the dungeon run, then we'll switch to games. So we'll take our time. If anything, the only thing it's guaranteeing beyond that is that I might have a longer stream than originally planned. But you know what? There are worse things. There are worse things. All right, let's bring out ships. Oh, let's see if we find any ships. This doesn't look like a lot of ships, in my opinion. Call me crazy. Call me wackadoo. This doesn't look like a lot of ships. It's a chill amount of ships, in that there are no ships. There we go. All right, let's see. How about... Actually, let's bring out our classic. Should at least be a Sidewinder. Wrong game! That's the other game. Let's see. What was I going to grab? Mirai Guardian. It looks like they didn't put this one in yet. Oh, there it is. Nope. I just can't read. Literacy. Who needs it? Not this guy. Well, there's definitely an audio issue. Listen to that, or listen to nothing, man. It's very quiet, very relaxing. It's a soothing day here in Star Citizen, where you can't hear any of the warning lights and the bleep blops. Just the chill of the hangar itself. Someone was going for the old Alt F4 gag, but they forgot the 4. You can Alt F to emote. Alt F. Oh, son of a bitch. They were talking about the inner thought. You suck. Threaten. Ooh, I could threaten people? I want to threaten people. Boom. Let that be a lesson to you, buddy. So how's your day been, Kragan? Hope it's been pretty chill. At least I got my hat on. Got to put my business hat on. Business helmet. Go. Look at this baby. Pretty nice looking. Very attractive little ship. Let me in. I want to enter the pilot seat. Oh, at least I can hear the effects of my ship. That's good. All right. We are now in a ship. Ooh, hold on. Oh, you know what would help? I just realized something kind of important. Doop. Oh, is it even, no, joystick gremlin may not even be on yet. Boy, gremlin, there we go. Give me my gremlins. I want my gremlins. There we go. Since I haven't been playing a lot of Star Citizen lately, my gremlin's not always on. Been decent. Some buddies were watching movies, and I joined for Pandorum. And I suggested we watch the Time Machine. Nice. Is it the relatively new Time Machine, or is this the like old like 60s era Time Machine? Yeah, stretch out. Yeah, make some room. Ugh. Early 2000s? Nice, nice. That was a good one. We're getting out of here. We're getting out while the getting's good. Oh yeah, look on the right-hand side. We have an altimeter that actually is a digital readout instead of the raw number now. That's kind of cool. Atmospheric pressure, VSI, which I'm assuming is relative speed of some sort. That's pretty cool though. Oh, hold on, what? Wait a minute, no way, hold on. Oh, there's a light. Look on the left side. There's a light. You can see light. Oh my God. Oh, what a magical world we live in. I mean, it's kind of busy now, but I still like it. One of the things that they did do though, which I'm already noticing the difference, is they, what's it called? Reduced the base lighting here in the console for the Guardian, so now it's not like this just super bright, crazy ass thing, you know. That's nice, you know. That's pleasant. Man, that was just rotating. Don't you hate it when you rotate and you about pass out? Classic. All right, let's see if we can. That one? No, you're pyro. That one? No, L1. Oh, those are just literally the ArcCorp guys. Okay. Come on. I know you're relatively close to... Wait a minute. No? Oh, wow. I feel like there's more detail now because I don't remember being able to see these as clear as as I am now, where I could actually see the L1s and the L2s so close to the planets. I mean, it's where they are, so it should be there, but it seems a little different. It seems a little weird, a little strange. I like it. I like it a lot. Take me to Everest. I feel like I was there and now I'm still going.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay. Hey, that felt pretty far. Yeah, that seemed a little weird, you know? Hold on. I had Everest. Come on. No. Look, buddy. I had what I wanted. And then you decided to flippy flop. You know what? Actually, this is relatively good because what I want to do. Here's what I want to do. The whole reason I wanted to go up to the station was to just be in a relatively peaceful spot. But since it launched me out into the boonies, that's almost like nature's peaceful spot, you know? So what I want to do is I'm going to go over to Gamepad, this bad boy, and I want to go to the camera controls, and I want to put them on the gamepad as an option. Shoulder button and Y, advanced camera control modifier. Hold on, left shoulder button and Y. Let's see about that. Hold on. What's that? Let's see what that is, because I don't remember seeing that. Left shoulder button Y. Left shoulder Y. I did nothing. Hold on, let's, maybe I have to go into, yeah, okay. Left shoulder button. Why? Okay, that did nothing. I don't know what they're talking about. That's crazy. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Okay. Going back in. We're gonna bind this stuff. Shit's getting bound. Okay. Let's see. So if I want to rotate my camera, that would make sense. But what about if I want to increase field of view and depth of view and then reset current view? Okay. Okay, hold on. I got it. Okay, this will be increased and this will be decreased. We'll see how this works. This is gonna probably be a bad idea, but you know, who cares? Not this guy. Yeah, we're fine. You're gonna probably say this one's busy too. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Whatever. And increase. Okay. Then decrease. Yeah, we're good. We're totally good. Okay, let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's not doing nothing. That's flying at least, you know? Hold up. How did I do that? How did I move that over? Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. For some reason, it let me. Yeah. What did I do that makes it do that? That's crazy. Because now it's like, this is weird. It is weird. Okay. No shooty. Oh. Okay. Well, that brought me back to there. That's ping. Okay, coupled. Got it. Interesting. There's a lot of stuff already pre-bound, which is definitely better than the last time I was playing with gamepad. Weird though. I'm at 0. Okay, we're cool. We're at 0. It's what we want. We want to be at 0. What the heck? That's crazy. Hold on, let's get ourselves into the light so we can kind of see what's going on a little better. There we go. Yeah, how did that happen? I don't know. Okay. Options. Key bindings. This is interesting. So advanced controls. That's all the views. We don't want the... Yeah, this is all the other stuff. We don't care about that. We want this. Advanced controls. Yeah. Advanced controls modifier. Oh. Hold on. What if it's just left shoulder? What if I just make it left shoulder? Let's see what happens now. Do I have to hold that while I do the other stuff? Maybe that's what's going on. Aha! Oh, that's weird. Okay. That's cool though. Okay. Okay. Whoa. What? Wait, what? What? What the what? What just happened? Brake bumper. Yes, please. Let me in. Let me in! Let me in my damn seat. Dude, so... there's too much stuff bound to my gamepad. That's, I think, what the deal is. Alright, we'll play with that later, because that's gonna get real weird real quick, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Oh, also, I just realized that's probably why I couldn't fire. I was like, why can't I fire with the gamepad? Can I fire? I can. Okay. That's cool. All right. Well, one thing I wanted to do last time, but wasn't able to because of bugs eating up money and components, I wanted to try repeaters on this bad boy. So let's get some some viable repeaters for this guy. So for those in question, those that are curious, hopping over to Urcool. Because you know what? Urcool is Urcool. Wait a minute. Where's my ships? This loadout? Nah, that's just ships. Where's my loadouts? Here? No. Here? That's the main one. Here? Oh, my hangar's empty. Am I logged in? Hold on one second. Oh, well, that would be why. Log in. I'm like, what's going on here? Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, come on. Like, I'm just here to test some stuff out, you know? That's all I want in life. All right. Got our attritions. We got our Bretons. Snowpack. Hemera. And yeah, okay. Right? Yeah, let's go. So we're going to go... Here. Non-stock items to cart. Yes, please. There we go. So, HD Showcase, huh? At Lorville. It's as if I was just there. Okay, we're going back to Lorville. We're going to go get us some attritions. Anything else I can get at HD? Not those. Not those. Not those. Not those. What is interesting, though, is a lot of this stuff, if I remember, I'm able to get an Omega, which, I mean, that's pretty nice. Yeah, look at that. Three of the things I was looking for, Omega. And the big boys at HD. Okay, let's go. Let's get her going. Let's get her back. Where's Nevermind? I don't know if I've ever heard of Nevermind. Wait. What? Wait. Oh God, that scared me. For some reason, I thought that was Stanton. It was like it was sending me to the sun, and I was this far out. I'm still pretty far out considering, but that's not as bad as I was worried it was. All right. Let's go. All right, we're gonna try this with attritions because I've wanted to do that. I've wanted to try this guy with attritions. That's all I want. It's a simple want in life, no more, no less. All right. Come on. There's some deep thinking going on. Server error. That'd be the deep thinking. So one thing I did find out is that, as expected, thankfully, it turns out that you do not need to have the game package if you are at concierge level in order to use your add-on for Squadron 42 when it comes out, which makes me happy because when I first picked up my game package, it was just before, no one knew at the time, myself included, but it was just before they got rid of the add-on for Squadron 42. And I don't want to lose that, you know? And a couple of people had posted in testing chat that when they melted their game package, it got rid of their add-on. And I was like, well, I don't want to lose that, especially since, you know, now you can't get it. So presumably the only way you're going to get Squadron 42 at this point is to buy it when it comes out. And I was like, I don't want to lose that. So I've been holding on to one of my game packages, even though I don't need it, because of that fact. But now that I found that out, now that I got the Domini confirmation from CIG through their concierge ticket system, thinking I might end up doing a giveaway for a couple of game packages at some point. My original one, and then possibly I've got another one, which is an LTI one. So yeah, I think that'll be pretty cool. But I think I might try to do a flight school-y thing again, because I really love doing flight school. Show someone that's interested in trying it but hasn't had a chance to how to play. That's good stuff. What do you mean? What do you mean too close? And also, why can't I? Oh, wait. I bet it's the planet. Yeah, I gotta go to the planet first. I hate that. Delicious. Oh! Okay, I don't think they fixed their quantum jumping. Call me crazy. I'm just gonna let it go where it thinks it needs to go. Let's find out.
Quantum travel complete.
Oh, really? Where'd you put me? Where am I now? Okay. You know, that's not, I mean, I say with some confidence, that is not Lorville. Let's try that one more time. This time we'll actually go to the right place. Instead of Everest, we're gonna try to go to Lorville. We'll see what happens. Cause this ain't working the way I was expecting it to. But I mean, that's the whole point. It is PTU. We know it's a little janky. But I mean, there's jank. Then there's, we'll see.
Quantum travel engaged.
Whee! We're flying to Hurston. I like how you can see the moons coming up. Whoop, there's one. Boosh.
Quantum travel complete.
Yep, that's quantum travel. Nice and complete. There's Lorville. That's where I want to go. Here's the question. Will we go around the planet, or are we going to take off to some crazy boondockia? Oh, I think we're going. I think we're going there. Hell yeah. That's all I want. That's all I want. It's the simple wants, you know? The simple needs in life. Hey, Lorville. Permanently bathed in night.
Quantum travel complete.
There we go. Let's see, where's the big... There it is. Okay. As soon as I can find the big arcology, I know where I am, you know? Alright, let's get in there. We're getting us some attritions, dang it. Gonna play with that. If it's the last thing I do. Tonight, at least. Kokono. It's fun to say, as proven by the fact I cannot. Oh, that's something else I have to tweak. Yep. I've been meaning to do that for weeks, and I keep forgetting to. You know what? Now's a good time as any. Do. Okay, joystick HOTAS. What we want. Light movement. I'm assuming what I need to do is, let's see, there's cruise mode. Yeah. Not throttle. Limiter. Is it limiter? Yeah, it's speed limiter, right? Yeah. So we got acceleration limiter and speed limiter. Yeah, I think it's this guy. Advanced turret, speed limiter. Well, you know what? We're not in a turret, so that's fine. All right, let's see if that's what I was looking for. There we go. Yep. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. That's all I wanted in life. It's the simple things, you know? Beautiful. Man, look at those thrusters bibbly bobbling around like crazy. Bibble bobble. Hold up. Hold up. Ah. Okay, so here's where the statues are. Never went to look at the statues. Let's go see the statues. Also, let's reset the camera. There we go. Look, it's statue. So the question is this the statue that we head over to? I think we pass it. I think over here is where the actual transit center is, you know? Yeah, this looks closer to right, you know? The thing is, you can't get too closer. It's gonna, you know, send you out, but that's pretty cool. Hold on, is it over there? Yeah, that looks pretty close to it, you know? That'd be easier to see in the daytime, you know? All right. There's, I think, one over here. Let's see. There's Tisa. There's statue 1. There it is. I think I see it over here. What's up, statue 2? He's just chilling there. Look at him. Being a stanky old Hurston. Oh, hold on. Look at that mustache. That is a stash, my friends. Look at that. Man, he could compete with Colonel Standers for a quality stash. I'm surprised no one's gone, hey, this guy seems to be targeting one of our main statues here. That can't be good, right? I'm like, it's all right. We're fine. We're taking a look. We're saying hello. Hello. Friendly Hurston. You know, no one's ever said, you know, anything about the Hurstons being bad. They're perfectly fine people. Pillars of society. All right, give me a spot to go. Brett is real? Lies. Oh, hold on. Where are you?
Warning.
What warning? What are you warning me about? That seems like a threat almost. There we go. It's my spot. This is my home. I live here. Now I gotta remember. Is it up? Oh, someone left Pisces in my thing. That's. It has been just long enough. I had to literally think about it. Like, which one of these is for landing? Let's get it as close as we can. Right there. All landings are successful. You try hard enough. Exit to rear? No, exit to front. Excuse me. There we go. I'm an exit to front kind of guy, if you know what I'm saying. All right, Hurston Dynamics. It's interesting. I wonder, are attritions Hurston weapons? I can't believe it took this long, but when I was doing some reading, I finally found out that Hurston's thing is they're a weapons company. I can't believe I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that they did something, right? But didn't know that was the thing that they did. Oh, am I gonna live here? Is this my new home now? I think I might be living here. This may be where I live forever now. This is my literal forever home. Ah, and I don't have double elevators. How am I gonna live? How am I gonna survive? Also, it doesn't help that KBZB's been like the only hangar guy for a little bit here. I want to call it. I want to call that elevator. But it won't let me. Let me. You know what? Maybe I'll go in outside of town. I could do that. I could do that. I could come in from outside of town. Yeah, we'll take the scenic tour, you know? Any of you guys come in from outside of town before? You ever come in through the gates? It's not the worst thing in the world, you know?
Engines on. Launch sequence complete. Landing gear out.
Let's go. Let's go say hi to the gates. Okay, so here's one way I kind of remember to do it. So if you go opposite direction from the what's it called, the arcology, start heading out towards the outskirts of town. Let's see if I can do this in a little bit. Oh, well, first off, let's see how long it takes to come back from a yet another crash. I got good feelings. I'm pretty sure it won't. Yeah, once I try shooting with the attritions, we may swap games because it's been a rough time today. Might play something else. My brain's been in a pretty chill mood, so maybe we'll play some Crypt Master, you know? I don't know if you have experienced the wonders and joy that is Crypt Master, but it's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. It's fun times. Funsy onesies. All right, here we go. There we go. So if I remember, just off of this little like pit area and these like I don't know what you want to call them, chargers. Sounds reasonable. Proceed with caution. Yeah, it was somewhere in this general area. Yeah, I think, is that it? I think that might be it right there. Maybe. Exactly there, but I know we're close. We just gotta find it. What was funny is the only reason I found this out was I spent a little time looking for it, so I knew exactly where to do a drop deploy of my Atlas, where I could pretend like I was an ODST trooper. It was pretty fun. Remember, there's like a corner. That's the thing I'm looking for, is this one corner. That doesn't feel right. Hurston Dynamics. I feel like it's got to be over here. This is just one of them. There's a handful of entrances. So worst comes to worst, if I can't find this one, there are others. There we go. Found you. Here we go. Okay, so here's gate 1. Oh, 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 calm it. Calm it. Oof. Well, I mean, that wasn't what I wanted to do, but...
Landing gear down.
There we go. There. No one saw that last one, so we're perfectly smooth landing. Flawless landing. Nothing went wrong. Anyone that saw otherwise is completely wrong. See how perfectly flawless that landing was? Any landing you can walk away from. Alright. And the things I do to get around elevator problems. Hurston Rapid Transit. Better be rapid, damn it. Alright, so Metro Center. Where am I? I'm at Perimeter Gate. Uh-huh. Okay, well, one of these is gonna do it. Oh, I am there. Oh, cool. This one should be the next one to Metro Center. Okay, cool. 14 seconds. Perfect.
Now arriving from City Gate. Stand by and let passengers dismount.
Now arriving from your face. Your mom.
Your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
Wow. Okay, that looked a little zoomier than normal. I'm okay with that. I want fast trams. That's why I pay all these bills, you know? I pay for infrastructure. I want fast trams.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
You know what? That's why we don't do it. Don't lick the third rail. Don't play hopscotch on the tracks. There's lots of rules in place for our protection in that way.
Next stop, Metro Center.
Oop. I think I just went through something. Emotionally. Nice. Look at us zimming along. Man, that blur, I'm looking up at the Metro text, like it gets all blurry when the turns happen, because it like the text can't keep up with the turn in terms of drawing. So like it's straight right there, but then the moment you see a turn, you'll see it like kind of drag, it blurs out. Right there, like there. Yeah. Like that, like the thing, like in the deal. Man, say what you will about Hurston. Most of it's justified, but Lorville, when you're traveling around, it's the one that feels the most like a modern city. Like, I mean, like literally a city of today, you know? Ground level trams with these big skyscrapers, and you're just watching everything zip by. Report suspicious behavior. Never. Right now I'm cosplaying as Jake Trundle's sister, and
Please watch your step
she's
when
kind of a bit of a rabble rouser, so, you know, she'd be like, report it. No way, man. I ain't reporting nothing to the pigs, man. She is definitely an ACAB kind of girl. All right. And just chatting. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. No need to get all uppity. All right. So Hurston Dynamics, that's... Oh, is that in the central business? I bet that's in the central business district, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is.
Welcome to Metro
I think I just
Center.
spun my ass around.
Transfer
Hold
to the
on.
perimeter
I
spaceport
did.
and
Okay.
entry
Yeah,
line.
spaceport line. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so HD showroom, I am pretty sure is in central business district. So we gotta whip our ass around to there. And now I've just totally disoriented myself. I think it's this way. It's one of those things where it's like I'll know it when I see it. No, it's this way, isn't it? Yeah, 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 yeah. It's this way. This way. Come on, guys. Come on. It's this way. I got an inkling. I got an idea. There we go. The central line. That'll take us there. Meanwhile, people are doing obscene things to that Mirai Guardian out at the gate that I left there. It's 15.5 kilometers away. It's all right. I pressed the button. Whip, whip. Restricted area. I want to go in there now. No? Okay. Oh, can I get there, please? Woo.
Trespassing or attempting to
Ooh,
trespass
3
on
seconds to
train
spare.
tracks
Hell
is a
yeah.
serious and dangerous offense.
Zoop. And we're off. Hell yeah. So that's why you got to look ahead of time before you plan these trips. Go look at the, you know, the timetable, so you know you won't have a big layover while you're waiting for your bus. What's that one? N-O-S-A... Oh, no. G-Y-S-O-N. Geisen? Maybe? Geisen? Jison? Geisen? Geisen. I think it's Geisen. Haven't heard of that one in the narrative, in the meta.
Now arriving Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking.
Yeah, this is where I was originally trying to see if I could find, what's it called? The entrance. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look. Okay, so if I look over here, you guys good? You guys are being creepy. All right. Okay, so there's the Tisa spaceport. Oh, and there is the statue. So is the first statue I looked at. If I had looked to the, if I was facing that statue and then looked to the left, I would have seen us. Okay. I'll have to remember that when we head out, because I just want to see this area. I love seeing like the FPS stuff, the, you know, ground level stuff when I'm in like the bigger areas. It kind of grounds everything. It makes me feel like everything's sort of interconnected, you know? God, everyone here's so angry. Why everybody here so angry? Your guns and your shooting. With your guns and your tanks and your bombs and your guns. In your head, they're still fighting. Ooh, are those attrition? Can I just take those with me? That's a scatter gun. What about you? Attrition 2. Okay, I need bigger. I need a 5. What are you? Uninteractable. All right, that's fair. What about you? Also non-interactable. Okay. The 2, yes, but not these bigger boys. Oh, here we go. Hold on. I saw you. Do you not have a marker? Yeah, you just are noticeable. What about you? Hey, big boy. 500 milliwatts. Oh, what are you? Dominance 1. I don't want a scatter gun. Okay, here's the HD showcase, so at least I know I'm in the right place. Excuse me, I'm here to buy guns. Can I purchase some guns, please? Ooh, hello. No. Oh, wait. That's a 6. We're close. One down. We need 5s. Yeah. No. Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on. That's a 6. Okay, they're just literally mirrored copies. Okay. Man, those are big guns. You're even bigger. What's your deal? You're like an attrition a million? And that's an attrition quintillion? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to buy from the store. Sorry, out of my way. How about you? Oh, wait. 3. Man, I'm finding everything but the 5. You're definitely not a 5. You're almost a freaking vulture within it yourself, man. What about you? What's your deal? You look like you could be a 5. You're a 4. Are you kidding me? Come on. Another 4. At least they're showing them in pairs. I could just go up to the kiosk, but now it's like a point of pride. Attrition 4. You're big, but you're not big enough, buddy. All right. Yeah, I guess. What about you? 4. Wait a minute. Weren't you a 4 over here? Yeah, you're a 4 also, right? No, you're a 3. Ugh. God, you guys are so disappointing. What about you? What's your deal? Dominance 3. I almost feel like I'm in the case now. What about you? Christian 4. Yeah, okay. Look, out of my way. I'm here to purchase. I'm a customer. I want to buy some stuff. Attrition 5. Let's double check. 5? 5. 2 5s. There we go. 2 5s. No waiting. Okay. Let's slap those suckers on. Mirai Guardian. Ugh. All right. I guess I gotta claim it first. Or I could go pick mine up. I guess might as well pick it up because it'll probably still be quicker than reclaiming. So yeah, assuming it's still there. Yeah, it looks like it's still there. I wonder if it'll be stripped of, parts. All right. Back to the trams.
You should have seen his face.
Whee!
Wild times.
Tutisa Livesden. Yep. Well, that's perfect. Take me. Take me. Take me. I want to go. Take me. Yeah, we'll test the new guns.
Next stop,
Then we'll see what's going on. We'll see what shenanigans we can get up to. Take me.
now arriving. Leeson Station, North Quarter. Please watch your step when
You watch your own
disembarking the
step,
train.
buddy.
Train is approaching.
All right. On out. I'm out. Freedom. Okay, let's get out of here. Got to go back to the perimeter stations. Hold on. Yeah, no. That's right. All right. So. we run. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, I took the wrong one. There we go. All right.
Residences are available at all price points.
Aw, he's not responding. Hold on. Let me take a lookie. Let's see what's up with Indy. Indy, you good? There we go. And we'll log back in. All right. And because, you know, I'm not. 7, you're up there, man. You're making the records here. All right, let me give you your points back because that's only fair. Ba-dee-ba-dop-dee-doo. Doop-a-dop-a-dee-da-doo. There you go. You get your points back. Next time you get, once the timer restarts, feel free to TTS one more time. We'll see if we can get Indy to talk. Poor guy. A little chatty Cathy usually. Oop-a-deep-a-dop deep deep. Oop-a-dop-a-deep doop doop. Oh wait, nope, that's Spaceport. That's Spaceport. I don't want to go to Spaceport.
Welcome to Metro.
I'm going to
the perimeter, spaceport, and industry.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, which gate am I going to though? It's the last one? Show me the line. That's not the line. Show me the line. Eh. Well, it's a loop. It'll eventually get there, right? Oh, here we go. This is what I want. Okay, it's the one.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass
Gate
on
1?
train tracks is a
Really?
serious
Hold on, is it gate 1? Can't be gate 1. Can it be gate 1? Could be gate 1. Hold on, we're going upstairs. We're going upstairs. Something's not clicking for me in the brainal region. I think it might be this guy up here. Yeah, gate 4 sounds more correct. I want this guy.
Platform edge when train is approaching.
Oh, yeah, I made it. Of course, it's at 0 and nothing's happening, so I mean that may be a relative, you know, success type scenario. Come on, man.
Now arriving from
There we
the
go.
gate.
Like, come on, dude. Okay, let's see if I can find my ship. There it is. Okay, let's see if that number gets bigger or if it keeps getting further and further away. Okay. Can't help but notice this number's getting bigger. 16 kilometers. I really should have looked at my gate number. Admittedly, I didn't expect to go this way, but you know, still. I think I may have just made this the longest possible route. Ah, well, is what it is, you know? Going so far. My ship's all the way over there. Come on, man. $20 kilometers. My poor Mirai Guardian. Look how far it is. That's why you always got to remember where you park.
Now arriving, Moorville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking.
Look,
the
you
train.
watch your step, buddy. Uh-oh. Where'd it go? Oh, you're over there now, huh?
Your fellow
All right.
travelers, do not block doors.
You don't block doors. Just watch your dirty mouth. I'm looking at you, Guardian. I'm on my way to you.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
Oh, you tried VR chat? It's fun with a group. Everyone chose female characters that are half naked. Oh, Lord. That does sound like about half of what I've heard about VR chat. All the characters are either half naked ladies or memes. Like, that's those are the two choices. You don't really have any others. Nowhere in between. Oh, now we're heading back. Oh. Oh, I thought it said Mr. Quality. It's air quality. Ah, I'm going so far. I think I literally did pick the one train that will not take me there. I should have taken the other guy. Taking a tour around the loop in Chicago. Holy crap. I'm almost 30 kilometers away now. We are getting the hell out there, man. Welcome to the boonies.
Now arriving, Floraville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Holy crap.
And dangerous offense.
Crazy. So did you just hang out in VR chat, or did you play any games there? I heard they've got some interesting games out in VR chat land.
Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
I heard there's a pretty hilarious Squid Game variant in VR chat.
Next stop, Floraville City Gate.
Orville City Gates. Well, it would be swell if that's where my ship is. But I'm guessing not. Played some games, horror games, Squid Game, drawing game, nice. Sounds like a good time spent. Looks like we're at least heading in the right direction. Oh, now we're going away again. Damn it. We're doing so well. There we go. A little bit closer. Yeah, I picked the wrong one, man. What a day to stop sniffing glue. Oh, I lost it. Where are you now? Oh, you're back there. Oh, God, we're getting further again. I feel like a tourist. Might as well enjoy it. Ooh. Ah. Ooh, look how pretty. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Ooh.
Now arriving, Floraville City Gate. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
I quit at 6 for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's pretty early, man. That's City Gate 6. We're so close. Come on, bro. So close.
Trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
Serious or dangerous offense. Doesn't have to be both, you know?
Next stop, Metro Center.
Alright, yeah. So we took the whole route to discover we're on the wrong freaking train. Now I've got to hop over to the other train. Okay, remember how I was saying before that maybe... oh, interesting. Hold on. What's that? See that? See the crosshair? I was like, oh, that must be my crosshair. But as I look up, notice the crosshair sticks on the ground. What is that crosshair? What are you targeting? Like it seems to be, oh, it's a 3D crosshair too. Look at that. You can see the shadow and everything. And why am I that? I didn't press jump there. That's weird. Look at that. It's literally a 3D crosshair. Casts its own shadow and everything. Oh, that's so weird. I'd hate to run into someone and they're like, what is that? It's like, oh, you gotta give it room. That's my crosshair. I'm sorry, you're what? Yeah, my crosshair. Don't get in the way or it'll push its way through you. You know how many people have died because I've walked towards them with this crosshair? Just go straight through them.
Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
All right, so, well, what we learned that the route I wanted to take was not this guy. We needed the other line down here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, right over here. This line. We wanted 1 through 3. There's the problem. All right. Oh, but which one? Which one? I don't think it was to gate 1. So I think it's this one. This is the one I think we want. No! Come back here. Oh God, I gotta wait 20 seconds. Man, is there anything faster than a microwave? That's the only question I've got. Well, I ran out of Coke.
Now arriving from
Now I'm on to
city
tea.
gates. Stand by and let passengers.
I'm just going through my beverage goblin list. We did our Coke. We now doing our tea. I've still got coffee. Oh God! That felt like quicker than 20 seconds in my opinion. Delicious.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
I think I've got a... Yeah, look at that boy. Look at that boy, just big chillin'. He's just a sleepy boy, dude. He's a sweet little sleepy boy. Just wants some love and attention. Who doesn't, really? All right, let's see if the numbers go now. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. There we go. Yeah, that's the direction we want to go. Let's make that number shrink. We got to get closer to my ship, not further away. Where are we going? My ship's over there. My ship's over there! No! We're leaving it again. Son of a bitch. Got so close and yet so far. I think I literally picked the longest way on this one, too. That's all right. I meant to do that. Yeah, we're going to take the full tour.
Now arriving, Lorville City Gates. Please watch your step when
Good old
disembarking
Lorville
the
City
train.
Gates. It's a good place.
Be
Okay,
considerate
gate
to
3.
fellow travelers. Do not block doors.
I don't see how the one I went to was gate 1. It's not near the edge of anything. It shouldn't be the first one. Hi, everybody. Hello. Bye.
Next stop, Lorville City Gates.
Hi, Stogie Bear. Yeah, my little sweet boy. That's Indiana Bones. What's your pup's name? I'm doing well. I'm taking the slowest possible way back to my ship. And it purely intentional, of course. Purely intentional. Holly. Oh, that's a good name. That's a sweet name. Little Holly. So have you played some Star Citizen before? Right now I'm playing Tram Citizen, where I just ride around on a tram. forever and ever. All this because an elevator wasn't working. But ain't that the way? Ain't that the way? Almost every day? Nice. Nice. I generally play pretty close to every day, but for the last couple, basically since a little after Christmas, I've been pretty light. Mostly because of with the issues with 4.0, which I don't fault it. I'm very happy with what they got done, but because of the issues, I'm like, I don't want to. You know how easy it is if you keep, smashing your head against the bug wall, and you're just like, So I'm like, I don't have to. We'll be back. We can come visit and play some more later. So I decided to hold off. I've been playing some other things, but with 401, thought I'd see how it's feeling right now. Parts are better. Parts aren't. The quantuming out to the boonies is happening again pretty consistently. No, right over there. That's where you gotta go. Over there. Over there. Take a right. Take a space right. Take a space right. Gotta go over there. That's my ship. Right over there. Yeah, turn. Yeah, there we go. A little more. Keep up that turning attitude. You got the right idea. Come on. One more turn. I can't help but notice our numbers getting a little longer here. Come on. Nope, that's the opposite direction. Go in the wrong direction. It's right there. Right there. It's right there. 7, 8. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Double QT, hangar bugged out, random ships exploding is killing. Yeah, exactly. So I'm not planning to do too much tonight. Planning to kind of take her easy. Might even switch games in a little bit. But what I really wanted to do, and this is actually something I wanted to do since preview, is I just wanted to swap out the cannons on the Guardian with attritions just to see how it feels. That was actually the first thing I was trying to do. Here we go. This has got to be the right gate. I knew I'd eventually do it. I mean, there's only 6 gates. We just had to literally tour every single one. I literally went through all 6 gates to finally remember which one it was. It's similar to public pads. Remember where you parked. Remember where you parked, and life will be easier. But yeah, I've been wanting to test out attritions on there because I just don't like the feel of cannons. And I went and picked up. First off, I was saving up because we had to reset our money, so I didn't have a lot. So I decided to start by picking up quantum drive. So I picked up a quantum drive, went to go install it, and when I put it away, the next time I pulled it out, literally all of my components were gone from my Guardian. Not even a case of the components being pulled out. They just didn't exist anymore, including my jump drive. And I'm like, that's kind of my hint. So I held off on playing for a bit. But now that I'm back, I can finally actually shove crap in my Guardian hole and give it a shot. However, because of the issue with the elevators, I literally had to use the gates to go into Hurston to pick up the attritions. Now I had to come all the way back here, and now I can finally go to my garage so I can swap them out. It's fine though. So I've been playing a few other games. Like I played through all of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Finally got a chance to play some Elite Dangerous, which I'll probably be doing a little bit more on Sunday. And just lots of odds and ends. Though I play a lot of Star Citizen, I consider myself a hyper fixated variety streamer. That's basically how I'd put it. I play a lot of different games, but I tend to kind of focus on a few of them when they really kind of pull my interest. And so Star Citizen tends to take up a lot of my time. When a new scenario comes out, Once Human takes up some of my time. Destiny 2, as much as I'm kind of grumbly about it lately, takes up some time. But then I play a lot of like side stuff. So I'm a little bit here, a little bit there. And actually, one thing that I will be doing, I've been planning this for about 2 months, is once things are stable enough that 4.0 goes capital L live, I will be starting a RP series with a character I've got a separate account for, Jake Trundle. He literally it's going to be a rags to whatever the hell happened story. He's basically he used to work here as a stevedore at Tisa Spaceport, which if you don't know what that term is, that's basically he was like a loader. He basically would like load stuff onto ships. So like if you see people in atlases, that would be like literally his whole job. And so he just finally got his first ship, which is an Avenger Titan, and he's gonna try to build his own shipping company. But you know, he's gonna basically be a hot mess, and like he's got like different characters, got family members and all that kind of stuff. And so it's basically kind of like a rags to riches, only a little less aggressive, a little more RP, a little more funny. But yeah, that'll be starting pretty soon. Matter of fact, what I did at the start of this stream was build out the character and character customizer for his sister, who will be a character that shows up sometimes. That's who I'm flying around in right now, is his sister, who is a little bit of a ex-college student rebel kind of. She's a very talented girl who was a college dropout to kind of stick it to the man. In this case, it's the Hurston family, but the Hurston family is basically the man incarnate, right? There we go. You can't get more the man than Hurston. What few games do I play most? Huh. Why am I not getting out of my ship? That's the other thing I'm curious about. Take two. Wondering if we're about to get a server error. There we go. That would be why. Server error. Cool, 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 cool. What games do I play the most? Let's find out. I got time. I'm just sitting here floating. Give me a second here. Twitch Tracker. I don't know if you've ever gone to Twitch Tracker. It's a hoot. Let's see. Followers. Overview. Games. Here we go. Very least, in terms of ones I stream, this will give you an idea. So one thing I have noticed, though, is it's not fully accurate because, like, I have definitely done more than 116 stream hours of Destiny 2, but I think it's pretty consistently accurate. So Star Citizen, a lot. I will say, from a streamer point of view, Star Citizen does tend to bring in the most people because people either love Star Citizen, or they're fascinated visually by it because it's just so Star Citizen-y, you know? So I tend to do that a lot. It's also fun, you know? Hell, I enjoy me some Star Citizen. But then Destiny 2, got some Warframe, No Man's Sky. This one I usually only start playing when a new expedition comes out, though, so that's pretty few and far between. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I'm amazed that it's in my top 5 because that's like, I played it all the way through, and that's really the only, you know, claim to fame on that guy. Destiny, used to do a lot of collabing with another friend of mine, Pizza Maid, and we played through a lot of Destiny. Once Human, again, I don't feel like 11 hours is accurate. Luna started hanging out when I was doing a lot of Once Human, and I feel like from your point of view, Luna, do you think it was 11 hours? I feel like it was more than 11 hours, you know? Let's see. The Old Republic, Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter was a hoot. Yakuza 0. Tavern Manager Simulator. Tomorrow I'll probably be playing some more of that. So as a note for those who weren't here at the beginning or hadn't heard, tomorrow is my 2-year Twitch anniversary. So I will be celebrating with a charity stream. There will be many ways you can mess with my ability to play games, as well as kind of incentives for in stream. Like there's ones for being able to get VIP badge on Twitch. There's ways to actually get the founder badge on Twitch. There are let's see, what else do we got? Got a few others. Let's see. I think I've got them all on here. Yeah, here we go. You can feed indie treats remotely. I will dance on stream. I will put googly eyes on my face. You can make me give all of my money to the next person in global chat. You can make me crash my ship immediately. Lots of options. If you play Destiny 2, I'll run a dungeon with you. You can have me change games. And then the milestones, at 100, chat will craft a tweet for me that I have to post. I will use voice changer for an hour. That was pretty fun during the game day. We will have a future TTRPG stream when I reach 400. And if we get to 500, I'm going to shave this thing off. Just going to shave the goatee off, man. But yeah, lots of different things. And I think tomorrow's going to be a lot of light and chill games. Just pretty fun stuff, unless people, donate to have me play something specifically. So we got like Tavern Manager Simulator. Played some Power World. I know I've played more than 6 hours of Power World. That's crazy. Content Warning, Survivor, TCG, Card Shop Simulator. There's no way 5. I've definitely played more than that. I'll be playing probably some more of that tomorrow too. But yeah, lots of different things, which pretty happy with. Hey, how you doing, Steam? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody that is just shown up. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. Welcome to Worlds Told. Right now, we're talking about games that I play in general. Crypt Master, I'll probably play a little bit tomorrow. I hope you don't have to shave it. Gonna have a cold face. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It does get a little chilly. I forget how cold the world is until this thing goes. But you know what? It'll be a worthy cause. If we can get up to $500 tomorrow for Seattle Children's Hospital, I'm willing to have a cold chin for a couple of weeks. Really, it just makes me look awkward. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. Because I look weird without a goatee. Oh, apparently I'm leaving this way. I didn't want to go this way, but it is what it is. How was your stream, Steam? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, technically, because it gives you the option of when you want to run your anniversary stream, which will be tomorrow for me. My anniversary stream, or my actual anniversary is technically on the 16th, but they give you an option within 2 weeks before or after to do your anniversary stream. So I'm going to be doing that tomorrow because I thought it was best timing for that. But yeah, thank you, much appreciated. How was your stream? What'd you get up to, Steam?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Let's put away the Guardian so I can slap those new guns in. This will be a test within itself if it actually keeps the frickin' guns on this time.
Your vehicle has been moved to our station.
Oh, and I hear it now. That's good. When I first logged in, there was no audio for... All you could hear was the... what's it called? The background of the hangar, but you didn't hear any of the ASOP stuff. You didn't hear the elevator, any of that stuff. It's crazy. What'd you get up to in your stream? I'm assuming Star Citizen, but I am kind of curious. Thankfully, I do live in the Pacific Northwest, Stogie, so it's not as cold as it could be. Well, hey, man, crazy streams are the best streams. So I'm glad you had a good time with it, man. Oh yeah, let's switch the guns out. It's time for the gun show. Yeah. All right, Mirai Guardian. There we go. One nice thing is it's the only thing I've brought out, so I mean, very easy. Okay, we're gonna slap the red skies on there, and then we're gonna whoop down here and M7A. I think you mean attrition 5 repeater. yeah, buddy. Save and equip. All right, bring it out. Now we're gonna go try Houston with it. Welcome to Solstice's extra large hangar. Brown chicken, brown cow. Saw your friend hanging for dear life. Oh no. Was this in Star Citizen? Or was this a different game? Mirai Guardian. Retrieve, please. Yes, nice. Were you in the PTU or were you in live? Oh man, yeah. I feel bad for a lot. I've got a lot of friends down in Southern California. A large part of my my career was in game dev, and so I have a lot of friends that have worked in studios down there. I actually, my last job before the one I'm in now, I worked for a studio that was in Santa Monica. So yeah, I've got a lot of friends that I've been kind of trying to keep an eye on, make sure that they're okay. So far, so good. Matter of fact, most of them are either in LA proper or like south, so they haven't really been impacted too much yet by the fires, but I mean, it's scary stuff, man. It's scary stuff. 4.0, nice, nice. Glad you're getting some quality time in 4.0 land, man. I had a rough time of it, I gotta say. Yeah, look at those babies. Look at those babies. They're so nice. All right, let's go get a bounty contract and try out with attritions, because cannons I was just not vibing with on this thing. Oh, Misk can help me by giving me a bounty involving murder. Merdare. I'm gonna track down that guy. And I guess while I'm at it, even though I don't need it, it's just good practice. Always call to arms. Gotta call to arms, you know? Yeah, dude, those cannons were hurting me, man. They were hurting so bad. Go to a cave on Ida. Go to a cave? I don't want to go to a cave. Ugh. Cave. What's wrong with you? Hold on. Marker data bank. Well, that's interesting. Go to a cave. I guess. Better be on the outside of a cave. I'm not going inside. You can't make me go inside. I don't have the patience for that. Be right back. Have to transfer to my phone. No worries, man. No worries. Good to see ya. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Yeah, those cannons are just the worst. Yeah, see how you can't hear the doors opening? Like certain audio channels are just kind of in and out, you know, some are good, some are not. I do like a few of the changes that they've added in this 401 UI though. So for example, on the left side, you can see that I actually have a light icon now, which is great. God, I've wanted that for years. So now I like this one, it's not so bad because you can see on the tips of the wings, like, yes, the lights are on, but there are so many ships where when you turn them on, you have no idea. And then on the right-hand side, you can see that they've got a actual digital output for the relative altitude, which is also awesome. Oh, interesting. Okay, and as you go up, you can actually see the atmospheric pressure as it's going up too, or well, going down because you're less pressure the higher you're going. All in all, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Welcome back, Steam. Welcome back. While I take off towards space. Here. Nice, okay. But what about, hold on, what about here? What about here? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Can't fool me. There we go. All right. Where are we at? Come on, we gotta have, we have more than enough altitude, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, getting woozy. Last known target that way? Oh, I've still got. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Bug can be rough, but it can also have fun. Nice. Which bug is it? Which bug was causing your friend grief? Oh, any? That's fair. More than enough to go around, you know? There we go. Let's see if it'll take me around or if I'm gonna go off into rando space. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Loping around. Taking it around the circle. All right, I swear to God, if you make me have to go in a cave, I'm taking the Guardian in with me. That's all there is to it. Guardian's coming in the cave with me.
Quantum travel complete.
I haven't run into the straight through the planet in a long time, Stogie, but I do know that has been happening. I've just been very fortunate so far. I've had my own bugs though, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I'm glad to know that, you know, we've reached this you know, versatility in the bug world, that we don't all have to have the same bugs. We can have our own unique special bugs that are different for each of us. Ooh, I like the fact that the warning up top is brighter now. Yay, murder! I'm gonna murder you. It's gonna be good. You're gonna die. Let's go, baby. You seem reasonable. You seem like a reasonable chap for murder. Yep, guns are gunning. That's good. Oh yeah, that did. Whoa! Okay, that guy I didn't realize was that close. I mean, he is a freaking Mustang, so I mean, he's gonna go pretty quick. Okay, Pew Pew is Pew Pewing a little bit better now. Oh, do I have? Oh yeah, I've got tons of. Hold on, we're gonna fix that. Okay, I'm gonna give you a bunch more of this. I'll give you these. There we go. Look, I'm not one of those, I need a fancy amount of engines. Just give me, I'm old-fashioned. Just give me enough ammo and shields to go crazy. That's all I want. Oh, are you down here? Oh, you're down there. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, I don't know about this. Okay, never mind. That felt good. Okay, how about you? No, you're not leaving. You're dead or alive. You're coming with me. Let's go. Time to fuck you up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to die. Stop juking. I just want to kill you. That's all. It's not much of an ask. Let me murder you. Pew, 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 pew. Yes. Eat it. That nose ain't looking good. I mean, honestly, it's his fault. He was bringing a prospector to a freaking gunfight. What are you gonna do? Prospect me to death? You gonna look for ore in my ship? You trying to pretend like you're a missed fortune? There you go. That felt pretty nice. Pretty nice. I used to use the what were those? The NBs? The ones that were kind of a step up before they were taken out of the stores. I liked those. These are nice too, don't get me wrong, but you have my loves. All right. Need more practice. Let's find something else to practice against. All right, if I was a bounty hunter, I would go after this guy. He's very low risk, but he's going to give me 20K. I mean, that seems like a good value. If you know, anyone was going to give me some space cash, seems like a good choice. All right, track a contract. Yes, please. No, not call to arms. Wait a minute. Oh no, did it do the disappearing contract thing? Yeah, I've accepted nothing. You liar. Oh! Server error my ass. My ass. My ass. My ass. Oh, Luna, by the way, the TDS should have reset by now. Feel free to give it a shot. A shot. Come on, Indy. I'm not seeing him. Not seeing him. Sag. Sag. Makes me sad, you know? All I want is more TTS. It's not too much to ask, in my opinion. Oh, but I'm back. I'm back. I've returned. Okay. Well, here's the plan. I'm taking this sucker back to Everest. We're going to park there because there is a chance that we'll be doing some more fun this weekend. Yeah, right? Yeah, I've been contacting the people about it that host that connection, and they're like, "Yeah, don't know. It's weird." And I'm like, "Yeah, that doesn't help me." So yeah, might have to find another host for that bit because yeah, it just has not been consistently working. It's a bummer. All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to take it to Everest. Okay, take it home. Let's see how close it'll get me. I got such a low bar for closeness. I'm like, hey man, as long as it's within, I don't know, 100 kilometers, I'm okay. Hey, thanks for the raid, Meg. How y'all doing? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be having the affiliate party, raising some money for Seattle Children's Hospital. So if any of y'all want to do ludicrous things to me online with money, feel free to come on by. I'm gonna have some lovely incentives to torment my gameplay. You can make me do haikus. You can change what game I play. You can make me nosedive straight into the surface if we're playing Star Citizen. You know, classic things. How was your stream, Meg? What were you up to? Oh, it's getting a little woozy. Getting a little woozy. There we go. Yes, yes, beautiful. Let us land. And I'm just happy I can finally actually use my Guardian. So nice. Whee! Plop. I like how bouncy it is. Boing. Boing. I mean, that can't be good for my ship. Hold on, let's look at how tough is my shield? Pretty tough. Look at that. Can I actually destroy it this way? Hold on. We could try. Man, I think the shields are tougher than the freaking ground. This is impressive. Crunch. And crunch. Thank you, Bear Squish. Much appreciated. Come on. Hold on. What if I tried? What if I put it nose down? Will that work? No. This is durable. Look at this thing. Oh, there we go. Okay, but if I smash, okay, so the engines are a little more delicate. I know I got some red there. Hold on. We can do this. Okay, there we go. Little bit. Okay, now hold on. What if I take my landing gear off? There we go. Yeah, now we're untethered. Literally. Smash! Come on. It's like a baby having a tantrum. Okay, we got some stuff now. Okay. Now we're torquing. Oh god, yeah. This is it. Come on, buddy. We can do this. Yeah. So violent. Look. Oh, hold on. Okay. I think I've proven my point. I think I've done enough. Look at that. I really effed it up there. That was cool. That was a lot of violence considering. Man, I'm impressed. That thing can dish out and take a lot. All right, let's see how much that costs. Cause that was a lot of smacking. Landing. First off, hold on. Let's see if ooh, it doesn't disappear anymore. That's nice. Low bar, chill bar. 3.3K. That's not too bad at all. Man, I really I had a tantrum with that thing. Repair in progress. I'm just waiting. Boop! There it is. I was waiting until the wing in the corner popped up. There we go. Well, what torque and balance do I have now? Yeah, that's right. So one thing for you guys that have hopped in, because I don't know if you guys were playing in 4.0 or 4.01, but they added a couple of nice features in the front-facing UI, the advanced UI. So now you also on the left-hand side, you can see that you have your lights on, which is pretty nice. I mean, admittedly, when you're inside, it's really easy to tell. Like, it's either bright or it's not. But you can see on the left side, there's actually a light text icon now, which is pretty nice. And then on the right-hand side, there's a relative altitude, which is pretty cool. Which, when you're taking off, you don't have to watch the bar swoop by anymore. You can actually just read the text. It's nice. I love it. But also, the thing I really like is I didn't lose my components when I changed them in my Guardian. That was kind of a thing that I ran into in 4.0 just after Christmas. I was trying to upgrade my Guardian, and it ate all of its components, including its jump drive. And I was like, well, I'll deal with that later. Look at this. Look at this beast. I love it. It's good feels. I don't know how much I will be actively using it, though, is the thing I'm curious about, because those two guns, I upgraded them to attritions, which are really nice, but I just don't know if they have enough punch for what I like to usually do. I like punching horde, punching them horde, and I don't know how horde that punch is. It's not a very horde punch,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
But,
system.
at the very least, it's a good CCU chain. I CCU'd up to it, it could just be on the route to something else.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage
All right,
facility.
go in your hole. Go down your hole. Go down your punishment hole. Get down in there. That's right. Oh, hey, the garbage is gone. I didn't even notice that. I wonder if that's something they also did, because I know they're really trying to focus on doing cleanup, trying to make sure anything, all that detritus that occurs in situations goes away. Like, I know that they added the handyman missions, and there's a few other like cleanup tweaks that they did for 401. And so I am kind of curious how many of those have come together to, speed up the cleaning process. Ooh. One thing I'm wondering about right now. So one of the things I was running into previously with vulturing, let's go grab a vulture. Let's vulture up. Is all of the contracts for the vulture seem to be within Armistice. And so you'd run into this problem after you get through the first couple of contracts where the contract percentage would be up before you're done, and then it would disappear because it'd get auto cleaned. I wonder if that's still the case. Let's find out. After all, who doesn't love a little scrapey? I love a little scrapey. But first off, we got to put a classy paint on this. Let's get a classy paint. I'm actually gonna put out a poll, because I am kind of curious what people's thoughts are. Also, how often do I get to mess around with polls, All right, so we got this. Got my liveries. Oh, shit. Right, never mind. They're all down in Hurston. They're all down in Lorville. Ugh. I'd require flying down there, then flying away. This game isn't really known for its flying, right? All right, we're gonna use the generic one. Come on, buddy. It's so weird to see a yellow vulture for me. I'm so used to not choosing the yellow paint, It's such a rarity. There we go. Meow, meow. Oh yeah, I was talking earlier about the fact that part of this I did the character creator stuff for what's her name? Jake's sister. And so yeah, let me show you how she ended up. I think she looks kind of cool in my opinion. What do you guys think? That is not complimentary. That light is kind of shit. Hold on. There we go. That's better light. What do you guys think? She basically, very bright girl, was going to the university. She got kind of like anti the man, and so she dropped out, and now she's she's like an anti-Hurston activist. Gotta go for now. It was great stopping by to hang out. Hope you have an awesome night. Thank you, Stogie Bear. Have a good night too. Hope you had a good evening here. Hope to see you around again. Please feel free to subscribe over on that YouTube side. Much appreciated. Yeah, I think she came out pretty okay. All right, put her hat on so she doesn't die of not air. Death by not air is not great. All right, let's go see how contracts are doing for scrapety scrapes. Hospitals and clinics. Best combo. One thing I will say, and this is even in 4.0, like 4.0 and 4.01, I love how responsive the hangars are. That isn't to say if it gets queued, queuing sucks, but the fact that it responds so quickly either way makes me pretty happy. Brings me joy,
Landing gear up.
Damn straight landing gear up. All right, let's get us some scrapety. Savage salvage. What's nearby? L3, Mick L4, Arc L4, through L5. I think her L3 is probably the closest. Let's go scrape. Maps. Oh no, did it do the eaten? I've noticed the contract eating thing has been happening more than I would like. Oh good, okay, it didn't. It just wasn't updated. There we go. Invalid target. Eyes. Oh, you're through the sun. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Obstructed. Why can't you use your powers to find a way around? All right, fine. You know what? We'll make our way around. We'll make do. All right, let's see what we can find. Ariel of Little Mermaid fame. There we go. Not much obstructing me now. How about now? Let's see. No. There we go. Still obstructed. What is obstructing you, man? You're crazy. You're crazy. How about here? Yeah, that one's not obstructed. We'll go there first. The ambitious dream. Okay, roughly about 15 GMs will drop out, you know? So something else I was futzing with, dinking around with, was trying to get a gamepad for camera work, because yeah, that didn't work though. That just drops me out of screen. But yeah, I'm slowly getting there. Trying to figure out how to get all the things in the gamepad, you know? Not for flying, just for camera aim. Get some good angles with the gamepad, you know? Because I know it's possible. I know it's possible. Oh yeah, but while we're flying, for those of you that are vaguely curious, so yeah, here's the pile of things for tomorrow. We got 4 milestones possibly, because we got a goal of 500 for tomorrow's charity event. Chat will craft a tweet that I have to post at 100. 250, I use a voice changer for an hour. 400, we'll be doing a TTRPG stream in the future. 500, this thing goes away. And then we got lots of different things for motivating folks to donate. Assorted stream tamperings, such as taking control of my keyboard, putting shit in front of me on my screen. If you want to give Indy a treat, $5 for a little Indy chomp chomp ASMR. I will shame myself by dancing for 30 seconds on stream. I've got googly eyes I'm willing to put on my face. I will donate all the funds I've got at my disposal in Star Citizen for 15. I will create a haiku for you for 25. That's art, man. I'll make you some art. I'll crash whatever ship I'm in at the moment for $50. And if you're into Destiny 2, I'll run a dungeon with you for 50. Change games for 50. And I've got a handful of VIP tags if you're interested for hundo. Oh, too far. Too far.
Quantum drive is now off.
There we go. Not too far. I mean, not terribly far. We're not that far off. I mean, we're far enough off, but, you know, not the end of the world. It looks like this bug's still there, where you can't target where a claim is, even if it overlaps a current legit destination, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Oh, hold on. Nope. That might have been just the fact that, yeah. Okay, never mind. Nice. That was just the fact I had still had a destination calculated. Cool. Good problem to have. So I can fix that. I can fix it. Let's see what else. VIP for 3 months. Founder's badge for the channel. I've got one of those available for 250. That one doesn't have an end date. And then there's a Jake Trundle videos that I'll be working on pretty soon for putting up. I'm willing to put your name in the credits for 250. As long as that video is up, you will always be in there. For posterity. For kids. This is all for Seattle Children's Hospital. In case you were curious. All right. Oop, there we go. All right, looks clear. Get down there. Thanks. We got to get past a couple of them because the first few, which are, I didn't even look, but I'm assuming it's an arrow. Yeah, it's an arrow. It's always an arrow. Damned arrow. But yeah, the first few, you finish them so quickly that they don't have a chance to disappear. Oh, hold on. Got the gremlin bug. Boop, boop. There we go. Oh, it's just happening quietly. Okay. Nice. Let's see. Cinch, we want a braid. Nope. Ah, shoot, now I gotta remember how to switch them. So I use Subliminal's bindings, and they have worked pretty consistently, but they relatively recently, there was a change to his bindings that now I've got to kind of relearn a couple of things. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Star Citizen. Live. Live. Then that guy. Yeah. Here's all his bindings. All right. Which one was it? Nope. Tool. Fire right tool. Modifier. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it should be. Huh. Nope, none of those. I could turn it on that way. Why is it not modifying? Oh, I see. Yeah, fracture. Disintegrate. Oh, wait. Is it a hold? No. Oh, it's, so the TTS itself isn't the problem. It's the Twitch trigger. That's where the problem comes from. The TTS part works just fine. Open API is pretty good, though. All right. Come here, you. There we go. Scrapey. Yes, scrape it all. Oh, so you use Twitch overlay or something and not from Stream Elements, for example? I use, it's an OBS overlay. Yeah, all my control comes from the bot I have, which up until recently worked pretty well. But for some reason, just with this particular event, specifically it's the channel redeem event, it has started getting a little wonky, which is a little annoying. But there are definitely other bots I can use for my events, so that's kind of what I'm going to be looking at pretty soon here. But I'm going to give them one more chance to see if they can fix it, because their response has been a little lackluster. Basically, every time I bring it up, they're like, huh, well, that shouldn't be. And I'm like, I agree. Not very useful. Yeah, coming from a software dev background, like getting that's weird, and then just kind of leaving it that is just a little not great. Like, saying it's weird, totally. I say that all the time. That's literally my day job. But then you figure it out, as opposed to going, well, that's weird, and then just kind of cleaning your hands of it. Seen a lot of different streamers having problems with bots. Can't trust bots. You can if they're local. That's the thing I like about StreamerBot, is it's a local connection. The problem is Twitch's connection to the bot keeps faulting out. That's where the problem comes from. And it's also why they're not willing to just kind of go, oh, we'll figure it out, because they're basically having problems staying connected with Twitch, which is a little annoying, because that's the one thing you kind of need to make Twitch events work. But yeah, every action you use, if you're gonna have it trigger, is off of a bot anyways. So it's like you're always gonna have a bot. The question is which bot is gonna do it. Like stream elements, all that's bots. To make it trigger for OpenAI, the trigger for that has to be a bot. It's all bots. It's all bots. Bots all the way down. There we go. Chomp that. Chomp that. Man, I do love my space power wash simulator. It's very relaxing. Oh, server error. I wonder if, well, here's a good test. Will we still have the contract when it comes back? It was at 10% too. So close. So close. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Live. Live. Oh, I'm trespassing, so I have a feeling. Well, let's see. We'll just try finishing the contract. See what happens. See if it goes down at all. Yeah, it's still sitting at 10%. So I'm thinking this contract's a dead contract. You know. At least I'm getting some SCU. But yeah, no, that is a dead contract, Jim. All right, we'll munch it and head out. Explosions. I love how violent the frickin' salvage fracturing has become. Chomp, chomp, and Gimme. Whoop, where did you go? You fishy little dancer. Come here. Oh, nope, it actually did finish it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That works then. Ooh, that was a new sound effect. Is that, do we have a contract complete sound effect now? That's kind of cool. I'm on board with that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's why. Whew, I was worried. It's like I can't seem to control things, but no, that was just because I was out of focus. All right, offers.
Weapons offline.
What's offline? Wait, what was offline? Weapons offline. Wait, that should be fine. I don't remember having weapons. We'll see. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. What do we got? L4, make L2, throw L5, make L2, arc L5. I think the L4, her L4 is probably the closest one. Attacked by Outlaw Pack. Well, we might get attacked on the way. Well, you know, we don't want it to be boring. Boring. All right, you're out here, huh? Okay. Calculating. All right.
Shield system offline.
Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Why no selecto? All right, let's try reestablishing. And there. Route. Route be routed. Again. Now let's see. Where's my fuel listed? Oh no, I got tons, man. Hey, Pazriel. Thank you. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Shield system online.
Oh, I bet I know why. So many stages. It's because of the fact that even though I'm in nav, I was in non-quantumable nav. That's on me, man. That's on me. Let's go.
Quantum drive is now on.
That's better.
Weapons online.
Online? It can't be online. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. That's impossible. That is anti-probable. It's unlikely? Probably. That's fair. That's fair, man. Well, I'm glad to have you here. I'm actually going to be streaming pretty much all weekend this weekend, so you definitely have a chance if you want to hang out. Tomorrow is my I'm going to be doing my anniversary affiliate anniversary charity stream. That'll be starting at 2 p.m. Pacific. A lot of like chill games basically, and then Sunday will be my normal stream, so I'll be on at 1. So I'll be around all weekend this weekend. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. Let's see. Yeah, he's just a good little boy. He's just big chilling down there. Actually, while I'm flying, 1 second. I'm gonna try something. Probably gonna wake him up, but I want to try something. There, a little bit closer. I think. Oh, look at him. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I should be able to actually get it a little closer, but that's, I think, as close as I can get without, like, getting him to the point where he's like, I'm going to get up. I'm like, don't get up, buddy. You're doing fine. All right, where is the magic diamond? Magic diamond, where are you? Oh, hold on. I am currently focused on the wrong thing. He is just the cutest little guy, though. That's a scientific fact. This guy. There we go. God, I prefer that. That is such an easier way to flip between things. All right, looks clear. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
Shield system online.
Turt. I wonder if that's trout. All right, I've really got to remember what the hell, what did I assign the switches to? Because it's gonna bug me. I know I've got it set. You know what? Okay, let's take a look because it's gonna drive me nuts. All right. Salvage. Number 1. Let's go to joystick. Salvage. Let's see. Salvage mode, gimbal. No, we want left and right. So that's toggling the fire. But now, yeah, modifier. Yeah. Oh, it is double tap. Okay. It is double tap. Okay. Well, that's what I thought. Okay, but which one is it double tapping? Let's find out. Input view. I just want to view the input. Buttons. All right. Actually, I guess I only need 2 because this is 2, right? Let's double check. Yep. Okay, that's 12. Okay, that's 14. This says, I can't help but notice 12 and 14. Yeah. Okay, so I need to double tap them. Okay. Feeling a little tap-tappy? A little tap-tap-tappy? Of course, now it does it. I literally tried that before, and I was like, I'm obviously wrong, but razza-frazzin'. Okay, let's get scraping. That should make this quicker. Look, I'm just trying to get to the next level. So I want to see, number 1, are we in... Yeah, I don't think we're in Armistice. Yeah, we're in eyeball zone, so we're not in Armistice. We're just in reportable zone. So I'm thinking this might have been fixed. Now, what I'm trying to verify is in 4.0, if you've been doing some salvage, you know how if you take a contract, basically the cleanup mechanics that they've added, so you don't just have tons of derelict ships, goes overdrive once the contract's done. Like basically the moment the contract is finished, not at the moment, but like pretty soon after, it like disappears. Like even though with when you get up to like the 50,000 ish contracts, like there's still tons to scrape or fracture or disintegrate, etc. And it's just like, yeah, no, we're done, we're good. And you're like, dude, no, you're not. Give me my stuff. I want my stuff. So that's what I'm testing here. That's what we're gonna validate. We're verifying. Oh, sleepy boy. So one of the things tomorrow, as a donation for $5, is feeding Indy snacks, and then I put him next to the mic when he does it, so you get crunchy ASMR from Indy, because he's fucking adorable. Just a, scientific fact. So hey, come on by, drop $5 and watch Indy crunch on snacks. There we go. All right, that's close enough. Just gonna get the bulk of the body here. I like that. There seems to be a contract complete sound now too, which is kind of cool. They've been needing something like that for a while, you know? All right. Disintegrate. Explode. God, that is very terrifying. First couple of times that happened to me, I was like, am I damaged? Look, just give me all my bits. That's all I want. Give me my bits. Isn't there one more bit? I felt like there was a bit. Yeah. Give me my bits. This is the bit police. Give me. Bee-boo, bee-boo. All right. Okay. I think all the bits have been bitted. All right. I think that's enough to go on to the next level. So let's see what happens. Not journal. Contracts. Yes, contracts, please. There we go. What we want is a nice nearby 20K. Crew L1, Arc L4, Mick L4, her L1. Okay, her L1. That'll work. Yeah. For the low price of 20K. Like, I'm not even... Oh, shit. Do I need... No. I'll just burn it off. I don't need what I'll get from this. So, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, where am I going? Going down here. Yeah, right there. What do you mean obstructed? God damn it. Everything's got to be obstructed. What's wrong with these people? What's wrong with these people and their obstructions? All right. Over here. Quantum mode, quantuming. How's the compiling and backstory going? Pretty well. So, thank you for asking. The org is pretty much done. So if you type !org in chat, that'll bring up the link, and you can see the history, you can see the manifest, and you can see the charter. All is up there. And then in terms of backstory for the characters, for the Jake Trundle stuff, that stuff is pretty much done, and now I'm on to actually writing the script for the first video, which is like the intro to Jake, so that people will know, why do you give a crap about him? And once that's done, once that video's done, then I can actually start prepping Jake to start his little streaming career. Now the thing is, the real contingency is going to be once 4.0 goes live, like, you know, not preview, but officially live, because that's going to be the point where I start actually dropping that in. So I'm pretty excited about that. I'm really looking forward to that coming into place. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I have a little time, because we're definitely not getting 401 live next week or anything. But, you know, it's coming up. It's coming up soon. Look, I don't think we're obstructed. We're fine. Sounded good from previous streams I've watched or listened to. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm very happy with how it turned out. Do you think PTU is better? I can't walk out an elevator without being thrown to the ground. No. Genuinely, no. I don't feel like it's a hot take or anything. It is not ready to ship. It's definitely gonna be a while. I feel like a lot of oh, thank you for the bits, much appreciated. Hell yeah. My personal opinion is they have fixed a lot of the problems with 401 that were in the preview, 100%. But let me start off this way. So let me just flash my fancy pedigree. My day job is I'm a software developer. I've been a software developer for 27 years, and there are many different ways for software to be coded, but they all end up with the same problems. And one of the things that happens very often when you're working on fixing big bugs, which 4.0 of course had a lot of big bugs, and respect, because I think they got a lot out and they were smart to split it. So we had 3.24 out there and 4.0. Very happy with the approach they did, but you know, we got to be honest, there were problems with it. The catch with because of the fact that everything in 4.0 that they introduced is so complex, server meshing is bonkers complex. Fixing one set of bugs now unlocks the ability for the problem to move forward down the code path. And so you'll get new bugs instead. You swapped one set of problems for a new set of problems. But the good news is those new set of problems are further down the path. If you imagine everything you're doing as a loop, hold on, let me bring it into the actual camera. There we go. If you imagine everything you're doing as a loop, right? So you do all this stuff per tick, per send out, you get to the end, and then it whoops to the beginning, and you do the same thing over. This is basically like how you do physics. This is how you do shooting, da-da-da-da-da. Well, the good news is instead of stopping here because of a bug, we've now moved to here. But now we got a whole new bug that's been unleashed because of the previous one. So basically, we've got all new bugs, but a lot of the bugs that we had in 4.0 are gone, which have now given room for them to find the new ones. And that's kind of where we're at now, where we've got more bugs, but they're the same types of things. We're just seeing like the new, the next step. And they'll get through those, and more parts of the loop will be clear, and you'll be able to go forward, but we'll then discover other ones. It's kind of going to be a never-ending thing until they really refine server meshing, which they couldn't do until they really put it in front of our faces. So yes, in terms of, do I feel like things are getting better? Yes. Do I feel like they are better now? No. You've got just different problems here. But the nice thing is, it is nice to see that certain things have been fixed. One specific thing I will say, which has been driving me nuts, it's as if CIG was going to answer my question for me. Server errors. There have been a lot of server errors. And chances are, like, because of the fact they're so prevalent, they're going to be able to see what the problem is pretty easily. So I don't expect these to be in the next build, or at least whatever the cause is for this to be in the next build. But this is the first publicly available 401 build. And so we are getting these. We're getting these. Like, I think this is like, actually, hold on. I think, because I haven't swapped servers, so we should see a list. Yeah, server recovery report 7. This is my 7th server error since hopping on 2.5 hours ago. So it's pretty consistent. To be fair, earlier today was the first time I could finish a delivery and mercenary mission on 4.0. Yeah, I can understand that. That's why I find you a good streamer. You aren't an SC apologist, but a realist with high hopes. Yeah, exactly. I'm not huffing copium, but I am occasionally taking my daily dose of hopium for sure. There are problems. And it's going to be, it's a long path, but the stuff I'm seeing them do is exactly the type of stuff I'd be doing in their shoes. So I'm pretty happy with the direction they're going. What they're trying to do is bonkers ambitious. And if like someone ever is curious about why I think this is ambitious, say opposed to Eve or as opposed to World of Warcraft, because those are the ones that a lot of people will compare, they're doing something completely different than either of them in terms of how they're doing their meshing. But it's a long conversation, so it's not something I'll usually just go, they're working hard and call it that. But anybody that's genuinely interested, at some point I'll happily talk about that. It just takes a long time to talk about. But yeah, no, I'm happy with where they're going, but it's got a long ways to go. And I actually, because of the fact I knew I would be getting kind of frustrated with it, I actually took a little bit after Christmas, like a day or two after Christmas, I was like, all right, no more 4.0 for me. Not to say that I was unhappy with it, but I knew that the bugs that I was going to run into would just get to the point where it's like, look, I know you're working on it, but right now I'm really irritated. So I was like, I'm taking a little time off. But now that 4.01's out, I'm like, hey, I'm going to do what I can. I always try to test, always try to put in reports. This isn't a sneak preview of fun time for me. I always try to, help where I can. But yeah, oh, that's 2 back-to-back. This may be a dying server. Let's see. So in my opinion, who is tackling their server meshing tech best? Dune Awakening, Ashes of Creation, or SC? Oh, that's a tough one because best is sort of a vague term. And it depends kind of on what you're talking about in terms of best. So here's what I can tell you. Dune Awakening and Ashes of Creation and Star Citizen have different goals for their meshing. I can't speak to Awakening because I haven't played it, so I haven't seen how their approach is to how they're trying to do it. But well, that even there, and I know it sounds like I'm dodging the question. I totally would understand if that's the way you think I'm kind of approaching it. But even that isn't specific enough, because really the meshing actually, hold on. There is a way I could say it, and I'll specifically clarify it. Best, I would say, is relative to what you need for the game. Is it being met? In that case, I would probably say that from what I've seen, Ashes is doing a good job. I can't say for Dune Awakening because I haven't, other than like marketing gameplay, I haven't seen it in play, so I can't say that. Although it is a game I am planning to play. I cannot wait for that game to come out. I would probably say Ashes of Creation is doing a good job. Eve has figured out a good way to deal with it. And so I feel like that's pretty good for the scale that they're dealing with. Both of those, I think, are easier implementations than what Star Citizen is trying to do. And so, oh, oops, that's why. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Because I can scrape while I'm talking. The thing, so here's the thing that makes it kind of interesting. Eve has complex shard handling to the point where they have one single holy shard, right? Well, the one thing that Eve also has is game speed throttling. When they run into too many people, they do this really smart move that works for that game because it's more of a tactical game than it is a twitchy game like this. They slow everything down. So what they'll do is if there's enough people in a single system, in a single area, they can handle it, but what they do is they then slow everything down by a specific percentage. And if you have a super war, like a big intergalactic war taking place in one location, stuff can slow down to the point where you're roughly at like 10%, like 1 to 10% speed of actual gameplay. That works great for them because there isn't really as much of an issue on timing and there is on cooldowns. So once your cooldown's done, you can press the next attack and off you go. And the only thing you really have to worry about is placement. So you're more playing a game of like real-time chess than you are playing a true Twitch space combat type game. And so Eve is really smart that way because the fact that they have figured out a way to unify their shards, but they turned lag into a feature. Meanwhile, this game just is not built for lag. Lag is considered a problem. And so they don't build safeguards in that slow everything down because honestly, even if they did make the game slow down when there were more people to handle it, that would be considered a failure of gameplay for the consumers. Like imagine if you went into Hurston and for some reason everybody's there. Like imagine IAE is at Hurston and everyone in the galaxy, we're talking like when we're at like 10 systems, 1,000 plus users, on a single shard, all of them decide to go to Hurston. If all of a sudden you're moving at 1/10 speed, that's not considered an acceptable mitigation. That's considered just as bad as crashing. And so because of that, it's not gonna be a valid solution for Star Citizen. But it works great for Eve because in a sense, slowing down gives you more tactical advantage. But the other thing is, if you have enough people that force the game to slow down, that's almost a complexity within itself. Because like imagine you're in a space battle, like we're talking capital scale space battle, with enough people to slow down the server, which I'm not good at Eve scale, so I'm just going to toss a number out there, but definitely don't take it as a legit factor. But like, let's say because I know they can have like battles of over 1,000 ships. Like imagine there's just 500 ships, all of them capital scale within the area that you're in. And if you're a tactical player, if you're playing a game where you have cooldowns on ships and you're just pressing buttons to, fire off your next attack, the difficulty comes from the fact that you also have to make sure, well, who's near enough that can actually attack you while you're at it. And that you get an advantage to slowing down that way. But when it comes to this game, where yes, you'd have an advantage if you're slowing down, as an FPSer, like as a combat space sim person, like that's going to be agonizing, where it's like I've been squeezing the trigger to fire and I'm still waiting nothing's happening. Like that just won't work. So that'd be a failure for Star Citizen, but it's a benefit for Eve. So that, as an example, would be 2 to 4,000 in Eve can have happened. Yeah, exactly. And so that slowdown mitigation is perfectly reasonable for them, and I think it works really well. But it just wouldn't happen in Star Citizen. The other thing is the complexity of data coming through for a what do I want to call it? A ship is dramatically more data than what you would see in World of Warcraft, what you would see in Eve, even, because Eve has lots of customizations and, you know, like you can build up your ships, etc. But the thing is, there's no inner level complexities that you have to deal with on a ship scale like Star Citizen, because Star Citizen, of course, is trying to go for immersion, and the way they did it, to our benefit, but also in terms of development, our detriment, is every single space is its own entity. So like a perfect example would be, imagine this ship. Okay, actually, here's a perfect example. Look in the upper right corner of my screen. It's going to be tiny, and I apologize for that. I'm playing at 4K and streaming at 2K, so you know it's going to be a little tough. But if you look on the tippy top, you'll see that it has a series of zones. Those are all of the levels that hold on, is it still there? Okay, good. Just want to make sure I didn't lose it, because you know I'm testing to see if it teleports away. All those zones are levels, so these aren't individual like stat blocks. These are actual like locations. Like imagine if I was talking about WoW, imagine Stormwind, and then when you decided to, if you bought a carriage, like a little like horse carriage, you went inside, that would be considered. Oh God, I went down the wrong rabbit hole because I'm trying to remember other WoW zones. It's been way too long. Imagine inside there is the Necro town, and then if you went into another room, it was the equivalent of Nomragon, because that's effectively what it is. Each of these spots inside of the ship, like if I get out of here. This room, it's small, 100%, so it's not like the same amount of complexity as Nomragon, but this is a zone, this is a level, this is a walkable space in the same way as a level in WoW, as an open space in WoW. Likewise, outside is another zone, and likewise, the solar system itself is a zone. So these are all stacked zones. All of them have entity management within them that we're handling, and that is all being sent constantly. So as opposed to if you're talking about WoW basically has to manage player state and player location and player complexity per character, which is a lot. I mean, you have like, okay, here's their state, here's their hit points, here's the, you know, how far they're in their casting, here's the range of what they're casting, all that stuff. It's a lot. And, you know, having like 100 people in the same area, that's a lot being tossed around. But here we're talking about, here's a player. This player has these items on, similar to World of Warcraft or other games like that. They also have a backpack. This backpack has these items. These items are these specific instances. Now we add a ship to it where it's like, okay, this person's flying this ship. This ship has all of these weapons, which also have all of these components, which also these have these different states and items, etc. These are now levels that people are in. Inside those levels are these people, and it just chains like this. It's crazy complex, and it just keeps expanding out. And that's all being sent. Now, the thing is, and this is why we were having those problems in 4.0 before it launched, sometimes they send too much out because they do try to minimize the range. This is how you handle like all this data. So you don't want to, like, let's say we have a 500 person shard. We don't want to send 500 people worth of data out. That's ridiculous. You're not gonna handle that. That's too much stuff. But you do need to handle everything within a known region. And so that they have things that cull those regions, which is really helpful. But in the other sense, sometimes if you have too much drawing and alerting, that can be overloading. So for example, one of the problems they were having were, God, I can't remember what the name of them were, but there were certain zones that when they were triggered to update, they should update only the people in the region. They were updating everyone on that server. And that is ridiculous, the quantity of stuff that's coming across for everyone. And that's why, like, we were having so much bogged down in Pyro before it rolled out. It was sending it to everybody. It wasn't supposed to send it to everybody. It's only supposed to send it to a local region. But the complexity of all this is what makes the server meshing for this so hard. And so hitting that bar, if it's able to hit a good enough bar that everyone is happy and it's transparent, no one notices it, that is an amazing feat. That is a more amazing feat, in my opinion, than Ashes of Creation, than Eve, than World of Warcraft or any classic MMO. But the thing is, it's really hard to hit. And I think even at a shippable state, it probably won't be at that flawless nature that you find in things like WoW, etc., because they have less to move across. And that's why when you were saying best, it's like, oh man, that one's tough, because I feel like the scope is so much smaller for other people's server meshing that they probably, I would say, do it best because they limited it early. Meanwhile, we're being ambitious here. We're being kind of crazy over the top. And if it works basically, that is amazing. So I would say technically complex, Star Citizen has it beat, which is, I feel, very impressive. But like in terms of like the average person not noticing, like getting into bugs, getting into lag, ooh, man, there's going to be a lot more chances for flaws in this version than the other ones. I'd probably say, talk about like complexity, it'd probably be like WoW, maybe Ashes, those might flip-flop. I can't say for Awakening because it depends on how they're approaching it. If it's per server or if they even have personal servers, that'd probably be the least complex. And then after that would be Eve, and then after that would probably be Star Citizen. But even Star Citizen are complex in their own ways, so they might kind of go back and forth in that sense. Like Eve does a lot for so many, and it keeps it pretty performant even with the slowdowns. We are not going to have anywhere near, I feel, per shard the amount of people we see on Eve shards, but we're also making more demands than Eve is for their server meshing. All right, I think that's enough for me to blob on about this. So if you have any questions or if you have any comments about that, definitely let me know. Let me catch up here because I've been just talking for a while. We don't know the theoretical limits of how CIG is performing their authoritative style of dynamic boundaries. Yeah, I assume it'd be the orchestrator service. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like this is static. We haven't even gotten to the dynamic stuff. Like for example, my vulture, going back to the zones, my vulture zone could, in theory, house 100 people within itself. Now, why or how we would have 100 people in my freaking vulture? Well, that would be interesting. But like that's what they're kind of building towards, is that if for some reason everyone congregates in one location, that they're able to divvy up the location to manage it well. So for example, during IAE, if people are over in Tobin, for example, the Tobin Arena, let's say we have a single DGS that can handle 200 people. Well, at first, that might be all of New Babbage, but then as more people come in, it'll dynamically go, okay, we're putting New Babbage mostly on one server, but now we're starting to put more into, Microtech. So let's say Microtech is one DGS. They start noticing everyone's going there. They might split it out. So, okay, now New Babbage is one DGS and Microtech is, the rest of Microtech is another one. And then once too many people start showing up in Tobin, they might go, okay, now we're spinning up one for Tobin, and then there's one for New Babbage, and then there's one for Microtech because there's still enough people to handle that. And then finally, if it gets too many in Tobin, they may actually split it to the point where it's like, okay, that back left arena room is one, the main one is another. I don't think we'd get that many people, but you never know. But that's the point of dynamic server meshing, is when they start noticing it getting overloaded, they'll dynamically split that to handle the load. And that's pretty impressive. If/when they pull it off, it's going to be freaking amazing. Also, we can move around the ships and everything can be interacted with. So it's a heck of a lot more interactions and inputs given time than than a game where you basically just become your ship when inside it. Exactly. That's kind of what I was talking about, but I may not have been as clear. That's 100% it. Like the amount of triggers, events, properties per entity, because that's the thing, right? We've heard that term entity graph like repeatedly, right? That's what we're talking about here. Everything here is an entity node on this graph, and it's huge. It's ridiculous. And that's where I'm like, that is technically impressive, but it's so complex. It leaves them up to potentially having huge, there's lots of room for problems is basically what I'm getting at. And so that's kind of why, when we talk about this and we're saying, hey, when you said the word best, that was the reason I couldn't jump on the word best, because of the fact that best is going to be relative to the game. And I feel like, for example, Eve did theirs best for their intent, which feels kind of cop-outy, but I think now that you have the context, you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Like, Eve's approach would be way, way easier for us to handle. Like, we could have gotten so much more done already with Star Citizen, but it would be nowhere near what we actually want relative to our promises from Star Citizen. So it's like it's kind of that whole comment I've heard repeatedly during the whole dev cycle of Star Citizen, which is, if they actually put up boundaries, if they actually put up scope, if they reduced their scope when they realized it was going to be too complex, we probably would have had Star Citizen a long time ago. But the question is, would it be the game that we were wanting Star Citizen to be? Like, this is so impressive and so ambitious, and it wouldn't have been done in a corporate atmosphere because of the fact that the demands are too great. But the thing is, like, it's not only required a lot of money, it has required a lot of patience, because we're the ones funding it, and we have to keep funding it for it to move forward. And the thing is, at this point, 10, 12 years in, people are getting a little exhausted. They're like, look, I keep tossing money in there. Where's the results? And it's like, I'm willing to be patient because of the fact that like I said, this has been my day job forever. I can kind of understand where they're coming from, but I cannot blame people that are like, dude, like, where's the promised land? And it's like, well, this for me is the promised land. We're here. But I can understand for people that are like, look, I put money in and I expected a result. Where's the result? I'm like, I get that. Yeah, best is very subjective, and it's like, I'm definitely not trying to, toss out any sort of like, you see, you're not answering or asking the right questions. I know best. It's like, no, what you're saying makes total sense. That's why I wanted to kind of give the context, because best in this specific scenario is just a weird one. It's a weird one to answer. Yeah, exactly. CDN servers for elasticity. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and that's actually, since I know Kragan's been playing a lot of Elite Dangerous lately, and I've started kind of playing with it a little bit. It is kind of interesting to see, because a lot of what I see in there, and this isn't a ding on ED or even a ding on Star Citizen, it's basically what I think if people wanted Star Citizen to be done by now, what they would have gotten. They would have gotten effectively a slightly different styled, maybe a slightly different skinned ED. But ED is nowhere near as complex in terms of the direct interactions as Star Citizen. Now, the thing is, it's more complex in terms of completed features. Like, they've got a lot more game loops than Star Citizen does, but that's because instead of putting it into the tech, they put it into just completing the product. And so now you have a game where you can magically appear on your ship and fly around. You can magically get off your ship and walk around, but you can't walk onto your ship. And that sounds so stupidly simple, but like, as we've seen, it's a feat, and it's great. It's so awesome that it exists. And so that sort of dichotomy is kind of interesting. It's the, if you wanted a game within 10 years, we would have gotten ED, and ED is fine. It's great. I've been enjoying it, but it's not what we're getting in what we already have in Star Citizen. But the thing is, it's also complete, which Star Citizen is not. And so it's a little bit of a back and forth on that one. Oh, I'm going to get another contract. That's what I'm going to do. CIG's approach is systematic, where one feature will be across the game, i.e., Planet Tech. Yeah, that's something I've talked about on a lot of my streams, where, like up until now, like literally still, we're at the tail end, but still, the 10 years, the 12 years that have been going on, it's all been core tech. It's all been core logic. That's what's been worked on from the get-go. We haven't gotten to feature tech. Only features we've gotten are the features that are required to get the tech out the door. And now that tech is going to be done, I do expect to see, because this is the last hurdle. This is the last one that like binds everything together. We're going to start seeing more feature tech come online quicker. I don't mean quick, but quicker relative to our previous speeds. But the thing is, a lot of it, and it's why I don't do a lot of heavy debating with people when they're like, you know, of course they're going to speed up because everybody's mad at them. It's like they're speeding up because they're done with the things that have been slowing them down. But it's hard to describe that if you don't have that full context. And so it's like, you know, I can understand that perception. Server error. Matter of fact, in that same vein, one of the things I hear a lot, and it always just kind of makes me roll my eyes a little bit, but I understand where they're coming from, is anytime a new feature comes online, there's this comment about, look, they're going to put a new ship out and they're going to nerf the other ships. I don't look at it that way. The way I look at those situations are when they bring a new ship online, that is forcing them to focus on game balance to bring that ship in. They will then balance the ship to relative to the time what is appropriate. And the reason that they're bringing this ship in is because it's fulfilling a need that doesn't exist. And so for that need, that ship will be better. And so they always have a ship that's better at the point that it comes out. And it will look better, more enticing than the other ships. But it's a chicken egg thing. It's like they're doing it because of the fact that they're now making the, you know, they're evening everything out, and this is the spike. That's why this ship exists. But a lot of people are like, well, they're evening out because now you want to buy that ship. Chicken egg. I get it, but chicken egg. The other side of it is, though, I don't try to buy a ship based off of its current stats, because in that same reason, they're gonna be rebalanced again. You know it's gonna happen. So never buy a ship for what it has today in terms of value, not in terms of like stats. Like, you know, good example would be Freelancer. I don't expect a Freelancer to lose its cargo capability. It's going to be a cargo ship, but in terms of like how quickly it turns, how powerful its guns are, that stuff's all going to change over time. So, you know, don't buy it for that. Buy it for its core capability and what you want it to do, and you'll be a lot happier, because everything's going to shift over time. Everything's going to change. When you first start a game, every like, I'll call them an avatar. Avatar is a pretty common term. Pawns are another one. Anything that represents your character, be it a ship, be it a person, they're all going to be very multi-talented in the beginning, because they have to have something to test all features. But as you get deeper in and you're able to start tearing those features out, like those super omni-powerful characters, those avatars are going to become less and less omni-powerful, because they're now pulling that stuff out and sharing it with other features. That way it's more diverse, more dynamic. You have more things to do. Like, you know, when I first started playing, which wasn't that long ago, it was like 2 years ago, like everybody had the same components effectively. Everybody had the same gun power. It was just a matter of like what size, right? The size is what made the difference. The power on them was the only thing that really changed, but like all the component abilities were all the same. And that's because at that point, that wasn't important to the game. The important thing was getting everything working, and to be able to test everything to interact. It was like, boom, baseline. Now we're starting to see everything start splitting up. Like, now we're starting to see differences in stats between components, between weapons. Certain weapons are now becoming hard to find, which, you know, that's the way it is in most MMO type games, where it's like, you know, the powerful stuff, you got to go, you know, put some effort in. Got to either heavy crafting or heavy, you know, combat, doing quests, whatever. All that stuff's now getting introduced. But since we were here from the get-go and we got to see the early days where everything was omni-powerful, it feels like we're losing capability. It feels like we're losing function. It feels like we're losing power. And in a way we are, but it's something that we can and should expect. It's kind of like if you imagine when WoW was being built. I'm using WoW because it's just nice generic starting point. But like when they were working on the original, core stuff, and I'm not even talking pre 1.0 ship. I'm talking like when they were first developing it all together, like they just had an avatar. They had a character that you could play. Then they started splitting it out into classes. Then they started splitting those classes into more dynamic play styles. But in those early days, when you're first playing, everybody is effectively the same. And so, from their point of view, they're devs, so they saw this coming. Number one, they're the ones that were creating this happening. But, they're all playing, pretty powerful characters because they're all as powerful as each other. Then they start splitting up, and it's like, well, wait, now I'm just going to toss something out. Like, now my fighter is shitty at magic defense. It's like, well, yeah, but that's because fighters are shitty at magic defense. Last week, when he was just, my character, he didn't even have the term fighter. He was way more magically powerful. Yes, but that's because we were just trying to test overall functionality. Like, we didn't care if you casted spells or used a sword. We just need to make sure you could play with each other. Now that you can play with each other, we can now start splitting it up. There's actually a design term called MDA. I'm actually planning to do a video thing on this because I'm going to be using it to build an RPG over streams to kind of walk through how this works. And it stands for mechanics, dynamics, aesthetics. And the way it works is the mechanics side is like how we play. The aesthetics side is how we feel, and the dynamics are what make it a unique experience. And so from our side, we're trying to get a feeling, and we try to evoke that feeling by using certain mechanics. When you're designing, it goes the other way around. You're trying to figure out what feelings you want people to have, and from there, you then figure out what are the dynamics we can use to generate those feelings, and then you build the mechanics for it. It's basically the other direction. And that's kind of what happens here. So originally, we just had the feeling of combat. Well, now we've got like more unique experiences. We're refining it down. We're in the dynamics phase. We're trying to refine down, well, what are the different ways that we can manipulate that feeling of combat? And it's like, well, we've got faster ships, bulkier ships, glass cannons. We've got, slow moving tanks. We've got multiplayer. We've got capital ships, all this kind of stuff. It's all the same thing. It's all space combat, but it's all the different dynamic ways that we can do it. And now they're introducing the mechanics. They're starting to get plugged in. But the thing is, we're still back on aesthetics, which makes sense because we're players. We're just like, well, it feels different. Yes, it will feel different, but the overall feel, like the dynamic play of space combat, will broadly be the same. Like, it's just how we interact with it that's changing. But space combat is still space combat. Yeah, that was a lot of talking. I need more liquids. Should be MAD because everyone becomes emotional about it. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Even with me proclaiming, oh yeah, no, I understand it. I'm with it. There's still points where I'm like, God damn it. And then I have to like kind of pull myself back. I'm like, you know better. Calm down. But I'm still like, dude, you just took away my favorite thing. What the hell? You took away my teddy bear. What is your background in development? Cloud, SQL? Yes. Amongst others. So I'm primarily a background dev. I used to be a full stack, but I've been basically a back-end developer most of my career for about 25 years. But about half of it was in games. So I'd work on like the back-end stuff for a lot of game development. And there was a point where I was like, fuck it, I'm going to go into full-on game dev, because that was actually my dream when I was a kid. Like I played on the NES, and I was like, I want to be a game dev. That's what I want to do. The thing was, I didn't end up going to college, and in the age where I was growing up, like you had to go to college to do anything, and like there were no game development courses. So it was like if you wanted to learn computer science, you had to learn physics. You had to learn like actual hardware, architectural design, like all this stuff. And I'm like, I have no interest in that. That is not my thing. I'm a software guy. I love developing software. And so I kind of gave up on that. But I actually joined the working world right as the internet was taking off, and so I literally was able to jump into internet dev early on, like mid 90s. And so from there I went from front end. I started off with HTML and JavaScript. I literally wrote some of the earliest DHTML that even existed. It's actually my first DHTML contract job is still on the Windows 98 install disk. When you first installed Windows 98, because this was only the second version of Windows that had a start menu, we had to create these animations so that grandma, who had never seen what a start menu was, knew how to use it. And I actually wrote most of the animation scripts in DHTML for that. So you'd see like the mouse moving over and clicking on the start button and it would open up the start menu. All of that was actually DHTML using animation controls, ActiveX controls from back in the day. And yeah, that was my first taste of professional front-end development. From there, I then started working on ASP, which then transferred over to .NET and ASP.NET. Then I went into SQL. Then I started learning more about like data management and data transfer. And then it was all like cloud services and backend stuff like that. And so that's kind of been my career for the most part, is that stuff. And thank you, by the way, for the follow, North End Trooper. Much appreciated. So yeah, I'm basically like I'm not the front end guy, like in this parallel to Star Citizen, but I do work pretty heavily with the back end stuff. As a matter of fact, so if you go to my YouTube channel, I did my first vlog, so far my only vlog. I went to Bar Citizen in Seattle because I'm a Pacific Northwest guy, and the back end of that vlog is actually about 40 minutes of Q&A with Chad McKinney. And it's funny because I actually had a chance to ask him a couple of questions, specifically because of my background. I asked him about, timing and, the order of how they're choosing their features, etc. And it was really kind of cool because like a lot of it matched up with my expectation because it's basically the same code. It's the same functionality, both directions. And so, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed kind of talking to him and recording that stuff. But yeah, the stuff they're doing, I will say though, is it's a whole other scale from what I do, because like my stuff, I do a lot of like data transfer for web services that is not as you have the benefit of knowing that you've got time to spare to get it to send, so you can spend more time on the back end processing it and then send it across. But when it comes to games, like it's so timely, it needs to be there. They have a budget, they have an SLA, a certain amount of time that's expected to come by. And if it doesn't show up by then, and we're talking like literally maybe a second tops for most of it, microseconds most likely, it is considered a failure. My stuff, it's like, it doesn't matter, whatever. I'll get it to you, but it'll be correct. That's basically the bar for a lot of stuff I work on. Their stuff, it has to be corrected quick. Whew. Yeah, game devs in the 90s were gods amongst us the way I saw it growing up. Oh yeah, dude, I looked up to them, and I still look up to them because they had such tight hardware budgets to get stuff done. They did not they didn't have the luxury of extra CPU, extra RAM, hard drive space. It was like it was basically like living in a bathroom and then saying, okay, now turn this into a luxurious house. There we go. Let's see, where the hell is my new destination? Oh, I don't think oh my god, I'm thirsty. Hold on. I should probably land. Let's get a beverage. There we go. All that talking, I didn't even look down. I'm like, oh god, my guy needs a sip.
Landing gear down.
There we go. collision alert my ass. Beautiful.
Landing. Command engines offline.
So I hope that was all helpful. Hope that was some useful information. I love talking tech crap, so happy to do it. All right, let's go to the lobby, get a drink before I die. Oh, I was suffocating in the hangar, wasn't I? I think I was. Oh, hold on. Oh no, that's drink. Okay, good. I was like, dude, did I just take wounds? No. I mean, I did take a little damage from, I'm guessing, the suffocation, but let's see about this one. How are we doing here? Galleria. The Shane Company. The Shane Gallery. Kasaba. Kasaba usually has water. Well, that's all I want. Yeah, because... Oh, hold on. Do they have crews? Oh, they have crews! Yeah, nothing like a little cruisy cruise. Cruise it up. Ahem. Cruise it up. Girl, did you... Yeah, you got it in your hand. Come on, man. Are you Oh, are we going to crash out? Can I... I can. Okay. Yeah, it's right there. Contents remaining 0. What's going on?
Hi, welcome.
Hi. Yep. Okay. Drink it. There we go. Cloud automation, dev, and backend. Front end scares me. Thank God for Godot. Nice. I can understand that. Yeah, so the funny thing is, I worked for a long time at Microsoft, both as contract and as a full-timer. And so .NET has been my bread and butter for a long-ass time. I won't necessarily say it's the best. I won't say it's the worst, but it is, you know, it is what it is. It's a programming language, and it's one I used for most of my career. During the late 2000s, in their attempt to sort of democratize gaming, Microsoft introduced XNA, which was awesome because you could actually put games, you could develop games in C#, number one, which was my lingua franca for programming. But then number two, you could put those games on the Xbox 360, which of course was my dream. Like I said, I learned, I wanted to be a game programmer so I could, you know, play games like I saw on Nintendo, you know, on the NES. And so that opportunity just totally got me going, and I started learning it and coding it. Unfortunately, what they learned is at that point in time, .NET, they actually put a lot of work into refining .NET for XNA. So they wanted to make it as fast as possible, as close to C++ as they could in terms of runtime speed, but they just couldn't get it there. And so because of that, they kind of hit this dead end where they were able to put out, like, I think about 20 first-party games using this program, but after that they're like, yeah, no, dead end. So they killed it. But not too long after that, that was when Unity started showing up on the you know, in the game dev world. And since that was all C# for its scripting, I was like, all right, that's where I'll go. So I started digging into that, and that actually got me a couple of game dev jobs. I worked for 343 for a long time, about like 4 years. Part of that, I worked on I actually owned the mobile app for a while, because since I was obsessed with XNA, and this was it XNA? Yeah, that was an XNA. Since I was like obsessed with XNA and stuff, like they were like, okay, that'll work. You can have it. So worked on that for a while. Also did a lot of going back to the whole, you know, data services. That I worked on a lot of the data service transfer from the back end that held all the persistent data for everyone's Spartans to integrate with like the website and stuff. So like if you ever saw for a while, Halo Waypoint had like heat maps, and you also had your Spartan record. All that stuff was through APIs that I had built at the time. And then after that, worked on Xbox's front page stuff. So basically, it was a content management system. So like when you first turned on the Xbox, specifically the Xbox One, and you saw like all the, Xbox, not ads, but like the features, like here's all the different things you can do with the Xbox. Here are new games that are coming out. All that stuff came from this system that I worked on. I was part of the team. I definitely couldn't say I was like the key guy. I was just one of many, but worked there. And then after that, that was when I went into more Unity stuff, because I was like, finally have a chance to be a game dev. So I went and became a tools engineer for a mobile company called Glue, which made, it was like a big, multi-thousand person game studio or game company. I worked for a studio called Blue Star, and I was their tools engineer, which was a lot of fun. But then the studio folded up about 2 years later, and that was when I was like, oh yeah, if I want to work in games, it's very volatile. And so because of that, I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do that again, because I like having a stable paycheck. And that was kind of when I went off to I actually worked on a cruise ship because of my Unity experience, very briefly. Well, I worked for a company that worked for a cruise ship. We were building out the UI for if you go into like the kiosks, all that interactivity, that was all Unity. Worst job I ever had in my life, though. So left that, and then went over to work on the HoloLens, and that was actually all Unity, even though I was like, okay, no more Unity. I think that was the last time I officially worked on Unity. Yeah, that was my last job on Unity. I was working on like hardware infrastructure so that the artists could plug in their art for demos and stuff. And then worked at 343, but that was more like the back end data stuff I was talking about. And then after that, now I'm working in boring corporate stuff. The HoloLens wasn't developed with Unity, but the HoloLens did, I'm assuming does. I honestly don't know the current status of the HoloLens. I haven't worked on it in, about 4 or 5 years. But when I was there, it was one of the APIs you could build for because it was so low. It had such a low cost to the memory budget. You could do that. Trying to remember, I don't think you could do that with Unreal Engine. One of the jokes about Unreal Engine, it's so powerful and so good, but the smallest unit of Unreal Engine is Unreal Engine. There's nothing smaller. You can't like take things out like you can with a lot of other game engines. So it's like you just get this big block, but that's a very powerful big block, But yeah, that's basically kind of how that went. But now occasionally I'll still dabble, but mostly I dabble with like interactivity stuff. So like crap on my stream. Like I've actually got some of my overlays are actually React overlays that then use WebSockets to connect to a server that I host. So I'm doing more interactive stuff like this, and I'm trying to build a couple of like Twitch like background interactive games that people can play while they're watching the stream, but are part of the stream. Because I like, for example, and I don't want to, like dig on people that use this, because I think it's a cool, especially as a tech concept, but I don't want like Pokemon in my stream, for example, because it's like you're now there playing Pokemon as opposed to being here for the stream. But I want to put something like that in that fits the feeling of my stream. So stuff like that is what I tend to work on now, but it's like, it's all side stuff. So it never really gets anywhere, because my priority is really the stream, make sure you guys have fun, and then the content for the stream. And then last is like little extra features that might be nice, but won't really be a core part of the stream. So it's like, it's now kind of in the way back. Let's see. I was a huge advocate for Unity over Unreal until recently. Yeah, I was really disappointed with what happened with Unity. God, was it about 5 or 6 years ago? And then they really kind of jumped over when they started trying to get people to have to pay for the runtime per client. I was like, nope, okay, we're done. And yeah, that really kind of killed it. But I was a big advocate. I went to like 3 or 4 separate Unites, because I was such a big proponent of Unity. But yeah, they really just kind of shot themselves in the foot. I was a little disappointed. And now the last game studio I worked for before the place I'm at now was an Unreal studio, and I really kind of want to dig into that. I feel like it's more than I need for the stuff I want, but I really had a good time in there. And so I kind of want to play with that a little bit more. But the other thing is, since I don't have 3D artists that work with me on this stuff, and I don't have the time to also brush up on 3D art. I tend to do a lot of 2D stuff, so a lot of sprites and such. Star Blitzen, I have not heard of, but I'm guessing it has something to do with spaceships. It's my guess. And thank you for the follow, Warthug4564. Much appreciated. Sorry for the delay there. I'm in chatty mode. I'm in chatty mode. Where's my ship? Did I put my ship away? I wasn't even paying attention. I might have autopiloted. Damned if I know. How you doing, Warthug? I think I did put it away. Does anybody remember if I put it away? I don't remember putting it away, but I don't see it. So I'm guessing I did.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I do tend to autopilot when I start talking, so I could not tell you. We'll know if it says... No, it says stored. I guess I did. Wow. Wow. Doing well. How about me? I'm doing pretty well. We've been talking nerdy stuff. Doing some testing here in Star Citizen. This is the 401 PTU. Are you a player of Star Citizen as well, or are you just kind of just checking it out? Are you a Star Citizen enjoyer, as the kids might say? Star Citizen. Ah, okay. Developed by Sigelian and Araya. Yacht Club. Yacht Club. Yacht Club. Oh wait, no, Yacht Club. Yacht Club's fine. I was thinking of God, what's... Oh, perfect timing. What's that called? I'm thinking of the NFT guys. Yacht Club's fine. I take that back. No, there was that NFT yacht something or other, and that's what I was thinking at first. I'm like, uh-oh. But no, Yacht Club's good. All developed in C#. Nice. Respect. Just curious about it. Never played. Mostly play Gran Turismo, making a livery for a car. Nice. That's cool. So, funny thing is, I know, having not done any of it, I can tell you, though, I know a decent amount about livery making for Forza, because that was actually one of my earliest gigs, like circa 2007, talking about game studios that I worked with for backend stuff. I worked on the livery import. Me and a few other people. It wasn't just me, but a few other people. We worked on the livery import from the game into the community site, so you could actually like show people off, what your cars and stuff look like. And it's hilarious because that was one of the games, where my team coined the term TTP, which I'm sure you guys may have heard of by now. Time to penis. It's the amount of time, anytime you have UGC, user generated content, before people will draw a penis or show a penis on it. Time to penis. And we had that as a big concern for specifically Forza, because you have so many dynamic shapes and so many people made interesting things. There were some impressive things. Like there was someone that built this Gandalf livery, and it's like a photorealistic looking Gandalf, holding up the staff. It was really cool. But yeah, goddamn. Then you also get people that are, popping all sorts of interesting things on them. Like someone was like, I'm going to put a middle finger on them. I'm like, oh, you tame little man. That's fine. Put a middle finger on. That's fine. But yeah, TTP, dude. New objective. Well, that's nice. I got a brand new objective, even though I got that contract a while ago. Uh-oh. Not that again. We're going to put you away before you explode. Why must that always happen?
Welcome.
You saw it. It was perfectly fine until it got all the way to the top. And then I was like, you know what? We're going to flip over to the side because we're crazy. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Claim! You son of a bitch.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
What?
Vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That's my remix. Awesome. Well, I'm happy to have you there in the Discord. Much appreciated, Warthog. Yeah, don't often get a chance to talk about tech at this level, but it's kind of nice considering, you know.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
I know it's been. I know. Stop it with your vehicle. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. It is having a day. Yeah, I don't usually have a chance to really get too heavily about into that kind of stuff, but it is kind of nice on occasion. Stop it! Stop! Oh my God!
Please visit us again.
Oh, it's gone. I think I got it. I think I got it to go away.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Did I? That'd be super great. There we go.
Your vehicle
Yay! No claim. No claim. I win. Holy crap! That was the whole thing. Fingers crossed, guys. Ah, man. But yeah, in terms of Star Citizen, yeah, look at that. Look at that. Word hug. I'm gonna say hi. Hello. Here, I've sent you a hi. It's a fun game. I enjoy it. It is in development, so it is buggy as shit, but it is fun as shit as well. Actually, you know what? Dare I say, it is more fun than shit. That's, I think, a good bar to put it at. No, it's a lot of fun if you're into like, you know, kind of immersive gameplay, kind of dynamic space combat, you know, like a little bit of FPS, like industrial play, like, you know, different types of jobs. Like I'm doing salvage right now, which basically space junking. This is a great game for that, and it's pretty immersive, but it is very ambitious, and with ambitiousness comes shit tons of bugs. Shit tons. Which is actually why we got onto this conversation. Because we were kind of doing this balance of, you know, as it is buggy, but we also know it is in development. Is this a good path? And the short answer is yes, but it doesn't mean it's an easy path. So if you're ever interested, by the way, there is a referral code, which !enlist will bring up. So you're always welcome to use that. You'll get some extra space bucks in the game when you start. I get a little, you know, high five from CIG as well. They give out gifts for people that join that. But it is not a prerequisite. You don't have to be a Star Citizen player to hang out here. But I would be remiss not to do my best to recommend it, because it is a fun game if this kind of stuff is what you're looking for. Oh. Well, they made that even closer. That's great. I was going to have to leave, but no, this time they're like, hey, it's really nearby. All right, let's bring out the scrapers. There you are. There you are. But yeah, if you ever have any tech questions, I mean, about dev or whatever, I'm always happy to chat about that. I've been a software dev for about 27 years. And I still enjoy it. I mean, I guess there are certain days where I'd be like, ask me tomorrow, but in general, I still enjoy it. I love the puzzle solving involved in it. I'm one of those people that even likes writing unit tests. Dare I say. Dare I say. The game possibly be coming to PlayStation. My laptop broke a while back, and I'm on PS now. Right now, the active answer is no. But a lot of people kind of believe that it eventually will. So there are 2 games involved in this. There is Star Citizen, the one I'm playing here, which is like a multiplayer game. And then there's also Squadron 42. Currently, there are no plans for either of them to come to consoles. But honestly, I have a very strong suspicion Squadron 42, at the very least, will be coming to console. And it's basically the same game, just single player focused and more story focused. Meanwhile, Star Citizen is like open world, sandboxy kind of stuff. But the one thing that is going to be interesting, either one when it shows up, is this game has because it is a sim. Oh my God, it's got so much stuff to clickety clack through in terms of like button configs and all that kind of stuff. So playing it on the gamepad will be kind of interesting. But I don't think it's impossible. And moreover, when Squadron 42 comes out, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of like hardware deal with either like Monster Tech or whoever is the modern Mad Cats, because I think Mad Cats went under. Basically like some sort of, pick up this joystick when you buy the game, and it's integrated, it's super cool, and da-da-da-da-da, all that kind of stuff. The only game that gives a lot holy shit moments. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, it's primarily for currently it's only for PC. But yeah, I'm hoping we'll see it come out for other systems later on. Because I think it's possible. It wouldn't be now, even if honestly they were intending to put it out on console. They couldn't do it now because it's not optimized enough. Kind of going back to the tech talk, there is a thing on games called the memory budget, and right now things are so unoptimized that I don't think they would be able to make a console memory budget for the game yet, because like the models are so complex that I don't think consoles would be able to support them yet. I think they would eventually. Like once they get it closer to shipping, they're going to have to optimize the models. It's also going to improve PC gameplay too. But for now, yeah, I don't think they could, even if they wanted to. But I think I feel confident it's eventually going to get there. Yeah, you're right. There are definitely a lot of other games with some good holy shit moments. A good holy shit moment is good, especially selfishly. As a streamer, holy shit moments are the best. They get everyone vested, myself included. I'm like, oh, what's going on here? Holy shit. But it is definitely a good one for holy shit moments, for sure. For sure. Just curious, Saul, because the game sounds pretty fun. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. When I first heard about Star Citizen, I was not playing anything on PC at the time. And so, yeah, I kind of had that same reaction where I was like, looks cool. I can't play it, but it looks cool. That has, of course, since then shifted. But yeah, I was a console guy for a long ass time. And anytime I was gaming, it was a gaming laptop, because I wasn't willing to commit. I didn't play enough games at that time to really make investing in a PC worth it. Because I mean, I did a lot of programming, but honestly, my laptop would do well enough for that. Wasn't until I decided I wanted to start streaming that I finally put a PC back together. And now it's like, well, the hard part's done. Now I just go get the thing. Ah, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, they just had a free fly last month. Yeah, if you end up with a PC at some point, you can always dip your toe in before you commit too. Yeah, the free flies are great, and they usually also have some really nice promos. So like if you get your sign up for your account during that time, you usually get a little extra bonus, like an extra vehicle or more armor or stuff like that. But yeah, in the meantime, feel free to ask questions, hang out. Once you kind of get a feel for it, feel free to ask, if you're like, hey, would you mind trying this thing out? I'm happy to do that. I'm kind of a remote robot for you guys. So, if there's anything you're curious about or want to see me do, feel free to ask. I'm happy to do it. Ah, yes. So when I first started my account was actually during Luminalia in 2022, and I technically didn't get my account active until January 2023. But yeah, my first experience was free Luminalia gifts. I was like, this is great. I love it. I love free shit. It was a good year too, because that was a lot of guns and armor, and a Pico. My bounty hunting target is in Nyx. Going there before Star Citizen is. There you go. There you go. That's one nice thing about ED. You're gonna have since they're both built in the same real universe. Scrapity. Yeah, filler station full. I don't even have a freaking tractor beam with me this time. I'm doing this just for testing, so we're gonna eat all that wasted SCU. That's all right. That's what the PTU's for, right? Now let's hide the field of text. There we go. You can make a tractor beam. I could if I cared. I think that's really the way to put it. It is a good point, though. It's like, I could generate my own movement. I'm really happy that they did that, because I remember the first couple of times I did this, because I rarely bought tractor beams up until salvage came out. Because I'd be like, I'll just move it, put it in my pocket, move it around that way. And then finally I got to the point where it's like, I can't move stuff now. I need something to move it with. And then, tractor beam. You can make one. And it's like, hey, yes, please. So a lot of times I would forget about it, get here, and be like, shit. What really sucks, though, is when you get here and you don't have the combination of stuff you need. Like, if all you did was scrape RMC, you can't make a tractor beam. And it's like, damn it, I'm all full, but all I got is RMC. I think I will, though, because now that you mentioned it, I'm like, God damn it, I have the capability. I can do it. I'm going to do it. Let's go do it. Harumph. Damn it, North End Trooper, bringing up legitimate facts that are useful in this situation. No consideration for my lack of care or laziness. All right, let's make a multi-tool. That's right. That's why I get paid large deer. There we go. Okay, and now I need a tractor beam. Yeah, gimme. F yeah. Storing is your mom's unavailable. Okay, gimme. I don't need to store it. I just want to grab it. This is why I can't have nice things. I want that. Gimme that. Gimme that. Gimme that. What do you mean storing is unavailable? You are not helping me at all. That feels like a bug. No. Print screen that. Am I dev still, or a PM, or a GM? I am still a dev, but by choice, because I hit a point. So I'm a senior dev. I've been a principal dev. Couple of times I've been a lead dev, but I always want to stay developing. But honestly, with the shift in the industry, I'm actually finally considering going into management or PM. I've had a lot of different people say that I'd be a great PM, but I just love coding. But since everything's kind of shifting towards AI and it's getting a little harder to get tech roles that way, I feel like PM work or management work might be the direction I have to go in order to save my career. That's the way everything seems to be heading. Man, how am I going to get that? It won't let me grab it. I got the thing there. Well, that's the arc light. There it is. I got this guy. Yeah. You're a butt. What if I tractor beamed the tractor beam? Oh, hold on. Maybe this will work. Inspect it. Ah, I knew it. I found a way around. Haha. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. What if I carry it? Let's carry it. There we go. Now that I have it in my hand, I can put it in there. There we go. That's awesome. Bugs, man. Okay, now we got a tractor beam. Let's poop out some boxes. Okay, we're gonna start with the construction material with auto eject on, of course, because I'm not a monster. Give me boxes. At least isn't Drake. What kind of monster would say that? Everybody knows, like, without any bias, that Drake is the best. Oh, interesting. Too heavy to pick up, huh? Well, that's a problem. This must be made of the most dense material in the world. Interesting. Well, let's see if the door will open. All right. Interesting. I can't tractor pull either. Come to think of it, actually, I'm not able to tractor at all. Notice the distinct lack of whoom that's happening. Oh, I think we're crashing soon because I'm holding R and I'm not putting anything away either. That's fair. Yeah, it's almost 11 here. I'm actually about an hour past when I usually finish stream, but trying a couple of things out. But yeah, it looks like I'm hitting some fun time bugs now. Fun time! Yeah, look at that. Just in case you didn't hear it. Click, 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 clack, clack, clack. It's not working. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna finish busting up this ship. That's what we're gonna do. Detach. Might have forgotten to put weapons back on my ship before going after this bounty. Well, that'd be a problem. Do I create anything for open source? I don't. I love consuming stuff from open source, but I don't usually create for open source, mostly because I just, kind of going back to the whole projects thing, I just haven't found a lot of the time for it. Most of my free time before I was streaming was spent writing RPGs. And I actually got into the streaming thing as a way to kind of get my name out there for when my next book comes out. But now I'm more streaming than I am writing RPGs. But yeah, coding hasn't been something I tend to do in my free time as much anymore, unless it is for something related to something I'm working on, like either like a nice like web feature for my RPGs or, you know, interactive stuff for my streams. But haven't really participated in the open source world. The other thing was when I first was getting into the industry, like I said, I worked a lot at Microsoft, and this was in the Ballmer era, and he was very anti-open source, and so I kind of got in the habit of avoiding it so that I wouldn't run into any sort of problem getting contracts at Microsoft, because they didn't want, at the time, it could be considered a negative if you worked on open source, because then they're worried that there might be legal overlap problems. Fortunately, that era is gone, along with Ballmer. Researching Home Assistant and its capabilities. Oh, that's cool. I do use a few of them. I use a lot of Google stuff. There was a point when I was like, I'm done with the Microsoft ecosystem, so I went to Google, and now of course Google is basically the equivalent of what at that time was the Microsoft ecosystem. But honestly, all of them are kind of, they all have sort of that same intrinsic problem where it's like I was trying to find something that's a little more cross-platform, which Google I think is probably the closest one I could find. But they all still are very much living in their own world, which, you know, from a corporate sense I get it, but the fact that it is a corporate sense is why I don't like it. All right, let's get this stuff. Get it. Get it. Now, tomorrow, Warthog, will be my 2-year affiliate anniversary stream. So, you know, feel free to swing on by for that. We're going to have some fun. Probably going to be pretty chill gaming. Very lightweight stuff. Nothing terribly heavy. Making some money for Seattle Children's Hospital. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I'm spending some time with my uncle, so I'll try to whenever you can. Nice. Well, that's good. Get some quality time with the fam. There we go. That's enough. It's not like I need to finish the rest of it off anyways. Because this thing is not going to fit in my frickin' depot. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're going to bust it. It's almost there. Come on, buddy. Almost there. Explosions! There we go. Now I'm just going to eat it up. I wonder what the optimal angle is for this boy. Well, that one's definitely optimal. Gimme. There. How about you? Eat it. Eat it. What about there? 9%. 9%'s good. I'll take it. Nom. Yes. Beautiful. Nom. Hope the next solo salvage ship is more solo friendlier. Yeah, I'm hoping that the Misfortune is going to be a nice chonker. That's been a big debate in my Discord because I'm very much of the mindset that it'll probably be like a medium salvage. But then they're like, this is a medium salvage. I'm like, nah. Even if when you go to the ASOP, it even states that it's a light salvage, maybe medium size, but relative to salvage, it'd be light. And so, yeah, I'm kind of hoping that we'll get something in that medium range. Because having only 2 options, one of which is a behemoth, and the other one, which is this little guy, yeah, I want some more options. So I do love salvage. I do love salvage. It's also designed and developed before the salvage game loop we know wasn't created. Are you talking about the Vulture? Or are you talking about the Reclaimer? Reclaimer for sure. I mean, it was built before most loops were there. I'm looking forward to a refactor on that guy. Hell, both. Well, the Vulture came out with it, so I would say it's probably the closest to being on there. Not to say that it's, it's definitely not gold by any stretch of the imagination at this point, but it's definitely closer than the Reclaimer is for surezies. Okay, which one? Which one? Ah, it was the one I was facing. Nice. The fortune is a step up from this, then Sig has lost their marbles for sure. I disagree. And we definitely need a step up. We need a medium salvage. Going from small to capital class is crazy town. There we go. Boop.
Landing. Engines offline.
There we go. Whee! The one thing I would say for that, it may have been announced in 2017, but since it was released in parallel with the salvage, I would assume is fair. Assume is fair. I can't say for sure, so assume is probably the legit way to say it. I would assume that it is, it was built with the spec of salvage as it was released in mind. That's how I'll word it. Because yeah, there's definitely room where it could have, could have been way off the rocker, but it's probably the closest of them all. But to your point, like for example, the munchers. Remember the munchers were supposed to like actually chomp, 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 and of course we got away from that and more into like more beam citizen. So you might not be fully off there. Prospector is a small ship. If it's smaller ship, then it's a step up, and that's stupid. I would agree with that, but that's assuming that it's going to be the same size as the Prospector. Yeah, if it's considered a medium though, and it's Prospector sized, unless they've got like more oomph to it, yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, I'd have to have some pretty amazing freaking claws and a huge butt if it was going to be considered a medium and it was Prospector sized in comparison to the Vulture. But yeah, we definitely need a medium one. Hello. I like your goggles. All right. Well, look at that. It's 11:05 my time. And we got a sleepy dog down there. Look at him right here. Right here. There. Right there. That guy. Look at him sleeping. Just big chilling. He's a good boy. But I think it's time to wrap up the stream. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. Had a good time. Hopefully you guys had a good time too. Fingers crossed. It's nice to have so many people here. I know I picked up a lot from Meg, which is always a treat. Always fun. But yeah, if you haven't had a chance, please feel free to drop a follow. If you had a real good time, I am always happy with a subscribe, but not a requirement. I stream Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays consistently. Wednesdays and Fridays at 7 p.m. Pacific, Sundays at 1 p.m. Pacific. Tomorrow will be the second anniversary charity stream for me becoming an affiliate. That's going to start at 2 p.m. Pacific. It was great having everyone here. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Feel free to join the Discord. Trying to think of any other shticks. Got a cool org. Feel free to join it. We're an RP org, kind of focused on, freelancing and exploring. So you can do what you want, and then we band together to go do fun shit together. I think that's about it. Thanks for hanging. Much appreciated. Let's find someone that we can send everyone to. Since we had the good vibes, we had Steam bring folks over, we had Meg bring folks over. Let's find a new place to send everyone that is also awesome. Let's see. Oh my goodness, almost everybody I know that I'm following is playing right now. Let's go with the lowest number. Frozen. I'm sending us all to Frozen. Come join us. Everybody come along. We're going to have a good time. Awesome. I look forward to it, Warthog. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are awesome. We will definitely be having some more fun tomorrow. And hopefully some more interactive stuff. I'm going to find some stuff that we can all have some fun in the stream together tomorrow. All right. For now, thanks for hanging out. 07s to everybody. Talk to you tomorrow. Bye.